Hi everyone, welcome to my channel. I am going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to do all of the signs. In this video, there's going to be timestamps below, so you can go and watch your sun, your moon, your Venus, your rising, whichever one you would like to, and you can conveniently do that through the timestamp. So I am going to be starting at Aquarius and working through the zodiac. There is going to be an extended for each of these as well. The extended will also be listed below as per zodiac sign if you so feel inclined to go and see that. We're actually going to look at the month ahead for each sign for each of you. So when you're ready, go down to the timestamps and find your sign. Hi Aquarius, welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. Aquarius, I'm going to break this down into 3 parts, my friends. I'm going to look at your career, your relationships, and your spiritual journey. We're going to start with the Moonology deck, and then we're going to go into the tarot and kind of see the month ahead for you, Aquarius. The month ahead for Aquarius. Career, relationships, and their spiritual journey. Aquarius, all the cards are coming out. Does that mean there's a lot going on for you? All the cards. All right, Aquarius, very specific. Career, relationship, and spiritual journey. Career, a fiery climax approaches. So there's something that you're going to be finalizing here. You're going to be closing something off in career. I want to say because it's in the sign of Aries too, this could be, it's something very significant to you as an individual. So this affects your individual journey here. There could even be something like that needs to come to a head. Like there could be some type of issue that you've been kind of putting on the back burner dealing with, or there's something that's been slowly sort of getting ready to kind of crescendo here. There's something going on with your career that feels big. Okay. Your relationships. Don't let your past hold you back. South Node. Wow, that's interesting. There could be something new in relationships for you, but something from your past is either kind of taking your focus here or has the potential to take your focus. You may even be trying to prevent any past struggles that you've had in relationships as well from interfering with how you're moving forward in your current relationships or any new relationships. What's your spiritual journey about? Oh, your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. Well, maybe some of you have actually been preparing for something new, or you've been even just trying to create new energies around yourself, trying to purge the old. This is paying off. I feel like you're going to start to see results for whatever work you've been doing on yourself personally, as well as obviously spiritual. But spiritual kind of can encompass all of us as a whole. This is our day-to-day life is how I also look at spiritual, because we're living our spiritual life every second, every moment of our life. So whatever work you've been doing, you're going to start to see the results of this. And it's kind of like you've been building a really solid foundation for yourself to start moving forward. All right, let's get tarot. So we can look at this a little more closely, Aquarius. Career, a fiery climax approaches. Could even be something to do with an actual Aries. Could be something that you're closing off with an Aries, as well as in your spiritual relationship. Or that's interesting I said that. Your spiritual relationships, your spiritual journey. Could be starting something new with a Capricorn as well. I'm also hearing there could be something significant in Capricorn for you, or the 10th house. A fiery climax approaches. Wow, the 10 of Cups. Oh, this is great. This is really, really good. This is almost like celebrating that you've accomplished something here. Okay, don't let your past hold you back. Oh my God, you literally got the 8 of Cups in reverse. Do you stay or do you go? Walk away or one last try. Some type of unfinished business here in your personal relationships. Could be something you've been sitting on the fence about. Something that you've given yourself a bit of distance over. kind of thinking about, do I kind of go back into this? Should I reconnect with this friend or this person? You're spiritual. The 9 of Wands. Wow, you have been working really, really hard here, right? Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. You've been working towards a new beginning for quite a while here. And I want to say that there's a particular wound here that looks like it's been kind of more long-standing than others. And you haven't stopped kind of trying to push through it, trying to understand it, trying to grow from it. It's starting to pay off. You're starting to get some type of result, or there's something here that you're perhaps not triggered over. Maybe I want to say there's like light at the end of the tunnel here for you in an area of your life that has seemed like it's been a long time coming. But you have, I'm going to say, your career and finances, you're celebrating an accomplishment. This is almost like perhaps even getting a promotion, closing off a big business deal, getting a new job somewhere. Like if you've been looking for a new job, it's like, well, you're coming to a conclusion and you're celebrating. Like this is really happy with the 10 of Cups. Very, very happy. Okay, so we're going to pull out 3 cards for each of these areas to understand a little bit more. Well, you have Temperance in the reverse. The 6 of Swords in the reverse. And the King of Pentacles. All right. This looks like, okay, you know what this looks like to me? This looks like someone who's been really focused on their work. This is almost like someone who's been so focused on their work. There's been certain interpersonal relationships that you haven't been able to fulfill or work on here. Some of you may have been really, the last little while, I want to say you've probably been like hyper focused on a particular goal here that might have to do with your career or building up your finances. Again, it could be like if you've been looking for a new job or you've been trying to get that promotion. I feel honestly like you either get that new job, you get the promotion, so it alleviates the sort of like climbing up the hill to accomplish that. And now you have time to celebrate and get together with the people that you really want to spend some time with. I do feel like this is taking you out of a period where things have felt very imbalanced in terms of your work, personal life, relationships here. There's maybe even been some discord. There may be some people that you haven't been spending enough time with that I want to say I think that you want to. And it's really interesting because then in relationships we get this. It's almost like going back to relationships. The South Node is not feeling bad. We're going to see what the other cards are that come out with it. It's not feeling bad at all. Even with this 8 of Cups in reverse, because this is saying that you are actually kind of like, you know, I want to reinvest in this. I want to be able to spend more time. I can stop trying to put so much focus, I feel, on some type of work because you've accomplished it here with the King of Pentacles. You've gained some sort of promotion, notoriety, a raise. You've made an accomplishment here that was part of a goal. Like you've reached it. So now it looks like to me in June, you're going to be preparing to kind of think about what relationships here do I want to catch up on? Okay, so, wow, the High Priestess, relationships. Wow, that's pretty deep. The Strength card. Oh, the 3 of Swords. Wow, this is very interesting. I don't know what this is. I know what I'm reading, the energy though. This is something that is very, very significant to you, okay? It could be any type of relationship, to be quite honest. I mean, some of you, I could stretch it a little bit. We'll see what comes out with spiritual. I could stretch it a little bit and say that this is the relationship you have between yourself and the universe and God, however you want to describe that. I wouldn't be wrong in saying that, but I feel like there is something here with probably a person, someone significant to you. And this is literally looks like to me the energy of there's something here that needs to be resolved. There's a problem. There's something that is in conflict. Like again, if you've been hyper-focused on your work, and maybe it's almost like you've been hyper-focused on your work, and maybe there was some type of relationship during that stage of your life that there was a misunderstanding, there was some type of discord, or there was some type of problem happening, but you weren't able to address it for whatever reason. Okay. I feel like work has been a very prominent, heavy aspect for you, and that's coming to an end. But it's like, whatever this relationship is that I'm looking at, this discord or heartbreak that's occurred within it, it's almost as if, if I'm going to fix this, or if we're going to work on this, I need to have 100% of myself available. Otherwise, I can't even touch it, because I know if I even get just dip my toe in instead of jumping right in, it's just going to make things worse. So this is where I feel like you're assessing this situation. You are going to assess. You're going to be holding back here, and you're going to be putting a lot of thought into something. It could even be, for some of you, maybe this is even a partner or someone too who's been hyper focused on work. And it's like, okay, well, now you've made that accomplishment. You were always saying, whenever you reach that goal, then you won't have to be working overtime every day, or you won't have to go in on weekends, and we can start doing things as a family, or we can start doing things together. And I don't know, I feel like that accomplishment is made, and then it's like, well, are we going to work on this? There is some unfinished business here between you and someone else. It's very significant. And again, the biggest part of this to me, looking at it, is that the time and the resources were not available to fix whatever was wrong, or to work on that together, or from your end it wasn't. So it's like, I can't, I'm not going to make it worse. It's almost like just letting something be has allowed it to just kind of sit like that. But knowing, if I try to get involved in that, but I know I can't invest for the rest of the week because I have all these meetings. I'm up at 5 and I'll get home till 8. It's just like, I feel like I'm going to get into it. My energy is going to interfere with it, and then it's going to get worse, right? That's what that seems like. But now you're going to be doing an assessment in June about, okay, there's the time to focus on this. Should we focus on it? Yeah. All right. So your spiritual journey. The Star in reverse. This is where your hard work is paying off. The Knight of Wands. And the Ace of Swords in the reverse. In your spiritual journey. No, I think you're asking yourself, is all this hard work, is it getting me anywhere? Some of you might even be on a little bit of burnout. I'm not going to lie. Some of you might be on a little bit of a burnout. I think this is a really good thing. The first little area that I've pulled out here. I think this is a really, really good thing for you, because something is going to come to an end. Something needs to come to an end here. And you need to be in having more time to kind of recuperate and celebrate in life. And even if you're not aware of this now, because it's like something's probably going to unfold in June. Maybe things are just going to get really busy for you at work. That's going to come to a head. Maybe it's like a big crescendo through all of June. But yeah. This has the feeling of someone who is been rolling a large boulder uphill. The boulder is so big, you can't see what's ahead of you. And you can't look around it, because you'll lose your grip and the boulder will roll back. And you're like, I don't want it to go backwards. We need to keep going. I need to keep going forwards. It's 100% this spiritual energy that I see here for you. But I'm not going to lie, because with the Star in the reverse, the Nine of Wands in the upright, the Knight of Wands in the upright, and the Ace of Swords in the reverse, you are soaked. Oh my God. It's been outside watching rabbits. And it's right. I don't know where you are, but you are not coming up with this table. Okay, not him. You guys, this is definitely someone who's got the effort. You're putting in the effort and putting in the effort and putting in the effort. But I'm not sure that this is working. I don't know that this is working. I don't know. This is somebody who's going on sheer gusto. Their own gusto here. Might be even second guessing yourself with your thoughts, but your hard work is paying off. Your mind. It kind of reminds me of an athlete. Like, particularly one involved in something that would be, like a marathon of some type. I'm just imagining, just the times I've heard people interviewed that have been doing a lot of times I think about like swimming. People that have been like trying to swim the English Channel or trying to swim like something extreme. And the body keeps going. The mind gets like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, that's the part. That's what I see here for you in the spiritual area. Like, what the fuck? My body is, I'm doing. But then the mind starts over because the mind is not seeing an immediate result. But this card is saying that your hard work is paying off. Keep doing it. 1 foot in front of the other, Aquarius. 1 foot in front of the other, my friends. What were the underlines here? Oh my gosh, you have the North Node as your underline. Step out of your comfort zone. I kind of feel like you guys have been, right? Particularly with underline. So stepping out of your comfort zone has been also perhaps testing the waters in certain areas of life that you haven't tested before. And that could even be connected with the spiritual here. Like, is this really working? Am I doing the right thing? Am I going in the right direction? Some of you are definitely coming off of, there's been something in the past here. Some of you may have felt that somebody made some type of a choice. This is the Lovers and the Ten of Swords. You may have felt that somebody made a choice in the past, and it was a significant choice that obviously had a very strong negative effect on you. It could also be like you may have felt betrayed in some way here by someone very important to you, or just by certain circumstances surrounding you and another person. And that's what I have for you for the month of June, Aquarius. I'm going to go do the extended. In the extended, for each of these, I'm going to look at what is the energy supporting you and what is the energy challenging you in this upcoming month. And I'm going to do that with the fairy decks and the tarot. Thank you so much, Aquarius. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Pisces. Welcome to your month ahead with me, Cindy. So what are we going to do? We are going to look at your career, your personal relationships, and your spiritual journey in this little spread. We are going to use the Moonology deck, and we're going to use the tarot for this reading of Pisces, my Pisces friends, my little Spices. All right, Pisces, let's take a look here. Let's look and see for Pisces in the month ahead. Career, relationships, and spiritual. Career, relationships, and spiritual for Pisces. Pisces. All right, Pisces. Oh, look at you. Your hard work is paying off in your career. So you've been putting in the effort, and I want to say it's bringing you some type of a new beginning here. That's nice. It's kind of funny, too. You have the king, what do you call it? Oh, the king sign of work and career, and you got Capricorn right in there. So what's going on with your relationships? Wow, believe in the impossible. Blue moon. Well, either you're going to try to believe in the impossible or something's going to happen. You're going to be like, what? To believe in this. Something great's going to happen, or you're hoping for something great in relationships here. Your spiritual journey. I love it. So beautiful, Pisces. Take time to breathe out. Disseminating moon. So some of you are going to be doing a little bit grounding work, a little bit, you know what, Pisces needs a little bit of time for Pisces self here. So we're going to breathe out. We're going to take a little, I want to say too, when I get that breathe out card, sometimes I feel like, you've been really involved in something. It's almost like holding your breath and not realizing it. You ever watch one of those videos where they're doing like those really deep dives or someone's swimming under the ice or something? I swear I don't breathe the whole time they're doing that. And then they get to the surface and go, oh. That's kind of like, it's like holding your breath and exhaling. There's an exhale for you spiritually here. So something is feeling nice, like you're flowing, you're in the rhythm, And if it feels like you've been struggling a little bit, you're actually releasing. It's also feeling a bit like, like adrenaline when it's been going because of a situation in your life or something that you need to get yourself to. You get there and then the adrenaline comes down and you just kind of like do a nice exhale. Wow. Hello. Look at your underline. You have a new romantic cycle begins. A new start is coming. Your commitment is being tested. That's like anticipation. That feels like anticipation there for me. So a new cycle here for you romantically. It could be like, with you and another person. Could also be just feeling very poetic and dreamy and creative. And here, yeah, you have lots of new energy. You got three new moons here. But your commitment is being tested. So it's as if, it's like this new start is coming and maybe there's something between you and someone else. And you understand that there's going to be a new start and it's I don't know, your commitment's being tested. It's like, okay. I just have to be patient or I just have to do this first. All right, so let's get into the tarot a little bit. Your hard work is paying off in your career. Whatever you've been doing, it's a good thing. You got a new beginning coming in. You believe in the impossible with relationships. Your commitment is being tested. I wonder if this has anything to do with like believing in the impossible. Something here. It's a new start coming, but your commitment to it is being tested. Believe in this impossible. Maybe there's, I don't know, maybe there's been some sort of disconnect between you and someone else. Your hard work is paying off. The Knight of Swords. Oh, that's an interesting card to get with that. I don't know, like it's kind of funny because, whoa. Okay, now I get it. I was going to say, like that, I would feel like that's like Knight of Pentacles energy, if anything, but that feels like to me that you've been doing something here. You've been laying a foundation. You have been preparing to the point where you're going to have like a full speed ahead here on something. Like you're not even going to hesitate. You're going to charge straight forward. It kind of, okay, it's like this. I mean, it's very simplified and it's probably not as long as whatever this is for you, but it's almost reminding me of two people that are about to hit a racetrack, and it's a funny race because part of the race is, so when the gun goes off, you both have to put your shoes on and lace them up and then start running. That'd be fun. Wouldn't that be fun? So that'd be a whole new way of doing like a race. So you do, it's like you sit down, you're both sitting there. And maybe there isn't even someone else. But you know what I'm saying. But it's like, okay, the gun goes off and the other person slips their feet. Everyone wants to go as fast as possible here, right? But there's a preparation that's required. And if you do proper preparation, there's a good chance that you're not going to hit any problems along the way. And you've got like full speed ahead. If you don't do good preparation, you might get lucky. Maybe those shoelaces won't come untied. If they do, maybe you won't trip on them, but there's always a good chance you will. And so it feels like, if this is just even your alter ego, the second runner here, it's getting the feet in the shoes, tying it up so quick that those knots aren't tight. And then they start, and it looks like, wow, that person has a head start on me. And I'm still like lacing up, and you got it nice and tight. You got the laces nice and tight. And then you start running. You don't have to worry. You don't have to second guess. You don't even have to think about what's going on down there. You just go. You just go. But yeah, so that is the hard work, right? To me, that's the hard work. That's, this is not the part of the race where I should act too quickly here. I need to make sure I do this properly and tight, and now I can go, because if whatever you do doesn't stop you, doesn't slow you down towards your goal. It's interesting. It's like preparing for that new start. And the new start is a full speed ahead energy. Okay, believe in the impossible. The Six of Wands. Oh, wow. What is this, Pisces, in your relationships? This is success where you probably didn't think you would have it. This is the kind of success where people be like, whoa, what? That's crazy. That's amazing. This is really good. We're going to pull out more cards. Don't worry. I need to know details. Okay, your spiritual journey here is to take time to breathe out. Oh, I love it. The Page of Cups. Oh. That is like, there's nothing. It's fresh. The one thing I want to say with this is it's a very fresh energy. There might be something going on here where there might have been some type of tension between you and another person. And this is the resolve of that. Because the Page of Cups to me also is sort of like the olive branch. It's the peacekeeper. It's the peace offering. It's finding peace and tranquility in life. That's very nice. You're going to have success in a relationship area here, Pisces, that you probably wouldn't have believed that success is possible. The Fool card almost came out, and we're going to hit the career part first, right? With that new moon in Capricorn. Wow, the Five of Swords in the reverse. It's interesting. The Seven of Swords. Wow, a lot of swords. And the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. That's funny. That Eight of Pentacles in the reverse, it reminds me a little bit of Aquarius energy. Very different cards, like what they had in career. But there is something here about, like the Eight of Pentacles in reverse is putting too much focus on material things and kind of forgetting about our spiritual journeys, or overdeveloping certain physical aspects of our life, or overly focused. I do feel like you have put a lot of mental effort into something that you're about to have an opportunity towards. You've put a lot of mental effort into that. You've probably also, I want to say, it needed to, okay, you've needed to set some type of very healthy boundary for you in some aspect of work and career. And this is a boundary that you set, and you set it because you're doing something behind the scenes that you don't want others to know about. Now, it could be something like, let's say you're working somewhere currently and you're being schmoozed by the competition, you know, another business that works in the same field as the company that you're working for. And you need to, you know, go out and do some interviews or meet with managers of this other company. So it's like, oh, I'm going to go. Can I get an extra 20 minutes on my lunch today? I got a couple errands I need to run. You know, oh, okay, yeah, no problem. Right? But there's a little fib there, or there's something that other people don't know about what's going on. And with the Five of Swords in the reverse too, it's kind of like, you know, I don't need certain things or certain people or certain aspects of my life to be known here with others. So I'm going to kind of work behind the scenes. And I want to say, though, I feel as if, I feel like this is what you've been doing. And this is paying off for you. And you're going to have full steam ahead energy. Yeah, you're going to have full steam ahead energy and work or career. Now I understand, okay, because this in the reverse is not giving enough attention to your spiritual journey, to the soulful side of yourself. And in that area of yourself, you're going to like exhale. It is like you've been holding your breath on something here. And maybe it is because there's, you know, for some reason why you have needed to be covert, not wanting certain people to be involved in your life, and it just feels like it may not be a natural state for you to be existing in. So alleviating that is like, oh God, thank God that's over. Like, it just feels like that. Okay, relationships, believe in the impossible. Knight of Wands. Remember, that was believe in the impossible and the Six of Wands. The Five of Wands. The Tower in the reverse. Oh, this is, wow, this is like somehow some type of conflict. There's a catastrophe that's avoided here. Like, that's, the best. There's like some type of a catastrophe that's avoided. Or there's a repair to a catastrophe. Like, there's a repair. There is success over some type of place in your life that has to do with personal relationships, where either a catastrophe is going to be avoided, or if a sort of a catastrophe has been created where, I don't know what this catastrophe is. It feels very life-changing. Here's the other thing. If there's, like, okay, so let me finish that. It feels very life-changing, and you, like, you come out the winner here. I want to say everybody does with the Six of Wands. There's no losers in this. And now, I kind of want to say there's something even possibly that you have maybe felt there was a lot of competition in this. Now, this is personal relationships, so I'm not sure. Like, if this is something romantic, which is possible too based on your underline, it could be feeling like there's, maybe you've been feeling like there's a lot of competition, or somebody has a lot of choices. Well, you come out being the choice. There's no competition around you. Like, so, yeah. It's good. Yeah, I'm curious to know more detail, but I don't know if there's much more. I mean, it's just showing me really you're the one for this, whatever that is. It's in personal relationship. It could even be like, let's say there's, oh my God, my son walks around like an elephant up there. Let's say even if this is between like you and siblings, or, something like that, and there's some sort of discord or competition going on there, vying for daddy's attention, or mom and dad's resources. I don't know, because if it feels like anyone has been competing in a way that puts you in ill favor, that gets reversed. It just gets reversed. And I think what's good about this, because of the Six of Wands, to me, yes, you're going to achieve here where you didn't think you could. But the Six of Wands, like, everyone cheers them on. So it's not like there's really any losers in this, which to me also is good, because now we're not looking at energies where someone else or other people feel sort of dissed or taken advantage of, or that's not fair. So it's good. It's really good, actually. It feels like something difficult is smoothing over, and it's affecting like a lot of areas of your life. So you're spiritual. Take a breath. Oh, I got 2 cards here. Well, I need 3 anyways. The Nine of Wands, the Seven of Cups, and the Ace of Cups in reverse. Yeah, something was blocked here. There's been an emotional overload for you. Oh my God. This is like a really like exhale moment for you, Pisces. Even as I'm looking at the Seven of Cups, I don't know if it's coming in. See, it's almost like she's blowing the dragon. It's not bad. Massive exhale. I would describe June as a massive exhale for you. It's you're releasing what has felt like such an emotional overload. I'm going to tell you right now, whatever this is and however it unfolds, I think you should be kind of easy on yourself. Like you might feel like really excited and very light about how something works out for you. And that's great. But this also feels like someone who might need a hot minute here to, drink lots of water. Drink lots of water. Give yourself some time to decompress. I feel like you're going to need time to decompress, but this is a good decompress, and this is an excellent exhale. And it has felt like such a long time, and it has been a period of so much confusion. It's a big exhale. Yeah, the impossible seems to be happening. Area where you've had to be like hyper focused, very vigilant about perhaps even protecting your privacy, not really functioning in a way that feels second nature to you. All that work, that's paid off. You've got a straight road ahead. Oh my gosh. As I say that, you have the 10 of Cups, 4 of Swords, 8 of Wands, the Page of Wands. That looks like to me somebody who has really nice energy with some other people here, but needing to take a break. You've been taking a break from, I feel like, your spiritual, maybe emotional side, or it's felt very overwhelmed and overtaxed. And healed, flowing, communicating, getting out there, nothing is held back. Very, very nice. Pisces. I'm going to go do the extended Pisces. In the extendeds, I'm going to see what energy is supporting you and what energy is challenging you through this upcoming month. And I'm going to use the fairies and the tarot for that. Thank you so much, Pisces. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Aries. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. Aries, we're going to look at career, personal relationships, and your spiritual growth journey for the upcoming month. I'm going to start with the Moonology deck to kind of get a basis of the cycle that you are in this upcoming month. And then we're going to get into the tarot, Aries. My fireball babies, let's take a look-see. Career, relationships, and spiritual journey for Aries. Your work is meditate and contemplate. Your career. New moon in Pisces is meditate and contemplate. I want to say that I think you're trying to come up with some ideas here. I think you're trying to pull into the creative side of yourself in your career. I want to say too, there could be something that maybe some type of information or idea that has come into you when you're meditating. If you don't have an actual meditation practice, I want to say, it's one of those times where you're in the middle of doing something very mundane and your mind kind of wanders off. It's like, oh, I wonder. So I don't know. I really feel like you're reaching for new ideas and you're thinking about them. You're mulling over. You are like just kind of fun. What's really funny? Pisces pulled out Capricorn energy in their career, which was very, right? Like if anyone was going to be, you guys are like the dreamers in your career in June. The dreamers, the fantasizers. So what's with your relationships? Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. All right. There could be something going on in one or many relationships here. These are all new. You've got some new stuff coming in. It's all about the new for you. You have 2 new moons already. Now, there could be a new relationship starting here, and it might be triggering some fears in you. Or maybe you're afraid of starting a new relationship because it's something to do with new. Spiritual. Hold your vision. Fixed moon. Boy, you have 2 specific zodiac energies that came out with the Moonology deck, and they're both water energies. And your spiritual journey is to hold your vision. It is to believe in something. Maybe it has to do with, something that maybe is even something that came to you in a dream, but your whole career area feels very, very dreamy and very, very contemplative. I mean, you could be feeling very philosophical. I think you're also like, if there's any type of problems that you're trying to develop solutions for in your career, you're not using typical avenues for this. You're really thinking outside of the box in a very big way. And I kind of want to say, because it's also a new moon, it's possibly producing a new opportunity for you. A very, very I want to say is not trendsetter, but it's path paver. Is that it? Like, you're trying something new and you're getting a new result. I don't know. It could even be like, maybe there's a way of doing something that hasn't been very efficient at work, and you're just coming up with something that nobody would even think about as a possibility, because it's like way out there. But it creates new things. Hold your vision. There's something here in your journey that you haven't achieved yet. And it's like, don't take your eye off the prize. And oh my gosh. What do you got? Nothing will come of this situation. Underline. And then you get a win-win outcome as forecast. Well, isn't that interesting? Something didn't work out for a reason here in your past. There's a good reason something didn't work out, because then it's put some type of alignment in here for you. It balanced, something balanced here. If something had happened for you in the past, and I don't know what area of your life, this could be any area. If something had happened for you, I feel like it would have misbalanced the scales of justice. But because it didn't happen, it actually played out in your favor. And then there's powerful change. Confidence is your key. Like, wow. Lots of new moon energy. And maybe fear, maybe confidence. And fear that's an interesting little area. We're gonna see what that is. I think Aries is people talk about fear and bravery, and sometimes people who see other people being brave think they're never afraid. I don't think that's true. And I think that's, not like all fire signs, I would say, probably kind of have that element to them where people may perceive them as being maybe even a little bit of risk taking. But, some people may think, wow, they're just braver than others, or they're just riskier than others. But in particular, Aries, I want to say too, I think Aries is, a lot of you know that I'm an Aries, but a lot of other Aries that I've known in life, they do shit all the time. I'm like, wow, I'm so brave. I'm like, I'm scared shitless. Aries is just one of those energies. It's like, it's just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Just going to do it. So if you got to work through a fear here, I feel like you probably will. You're just like, well, the only thing I can do here is just function in that. So it might be a high ability to function in fear, possibly. I don't know. Depends what the fear is. Okay. The Two of Wands is in the reverse with, this is career, meditate and contemplate. Need to set long-term goals. Fear of change, sudden return of an ex-partner. Oh God. Maybe that's what in work though, in career. A sudden return of an ex-partner in career. Maybe this is an ex-business partner. Or maybe it's affecting like work because you have something going on personally. Like maybe your personal life is affecting your work life here somehow too. So meditate and contemplate too, because you're trying to be like grounded. I do feel like you're reaching for something. I need more cards. We are going to get more cards. It's just how I'm doing the layout. I'm just kind of like picking at it piece by piece here. But I do feel like there's something around your career where maybe your goal feels short-sighted, or you've reached a goal and it's like, well, okay, what is the real long-term thing here for me? What is that? Because it's like trying to figure out what that is. Is it a fear of change? Is it a fear of change? Because then you have this fear here. Maybe things have been going well, and there's a fear of something from your past coming in and disrupting it. Trying to calm, breathe, focus, meditate. Work through your fears with relationship. Oh, the Ten of Swords. Wow. This is an area of your life where you feel betrayal. Where you felt betrayed. Where you felt hurt. It's interesting. Okay. Spiritual, hold your vision. Wow. The Star. That's very good. So, okay. Spiritually speaking here, don't take your eye off the prize because it's a big prize, honey. Don't take your eye off the prize. Now, this is where I pull 3 cards out for each of these now and really take a look-see. Yeah, the Seven of Pentacles is the first card out with career, right? It's like you're reaching for a new plan in a very different, unique way. 4 of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. Boy, how do we do this? What is this? This is, okay. I see you at a bit of a crossroads with trying to make a decision. This is almost like, I want to be part of this celebration, but I also don't want to open myself up. Sure. Or I'm holding myself back. I don't think that's the best thing, but that's what feels good to me right now. But in the long term, I don't think this is going to be good. Like you're definitely working through something here. It could be even something like, I don't know, maybe you've started at a new company, or there's new people somewhere, and it's almost like, I'm not sure if I really want to get socially involved with anyone here, or if I just want to keep to myself. What is the real goal here? Because if I keep to myself, is that going to work out for me long term? Or then people are just going to have an impression. Like, that's what this looks like to me, but it's like meditate and contemplate. So you're like, what do I know? It's almost like I can't, because you're not spending, this is the other thing. There's no swords here. It's like planning. I feel like there's a lot of I feel like in you, Aries, for your career area in the month ahead. I don't know if there is a sudden return of some. So there could be, like, let's say too, there could be somewhere that you work, and like with the Two of Wands, it's the sudden return of something or someone, possibly. Well, I want to say someone, and this could be like, maybe it's an old manager or something like that, or somebody who got transferred to another district or whatever, and then they've come back. And it's weird because it's like, oh, this is great. Well, I don't know if I want to, things are different now. I don't know. That's basically it. I don't know is how I would describe what you were even thinking with in around career. Really dreamy, wishy. So what is this? Relationships, work through fears, 10 of Swords, 2 of Swords, Knight of Wands. This Knight of Wands has come out for everyone so far. And the Queen of Swords in the reverse. Oh, okay. Work through your fears. there's a sense here of feeling persecuted, and it may not be warranted. So I'm not sure. For some of you, I don't know, maybe it is. Like, actually, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say that if there's some sort of fear here of being persecuted or attacked, or people taking advantage of you, I want to say that fear is warranted in that this has probably happened to you before. Now, will it happen in a situation that you're in or going to be in your relationships? I'm not sure. You're going to have to kind of, there's no way to tell, to be quite honest, too, with this Two of Swords. You're not going to be able to think in this instance. I don't know how else to say this. You are not going to be very, like, good with the mind in June. Like, you're going to be a little bit of a hot mess. I don't know. I want to say you could be a little bit of a hot mess. Because the Queen of Swords in the reverse too is someone who's thinking with their heart. Is this somebody who's hurt you or you felt like betrayed? And I feel like there's an Achilles heel, like the Achilles tendon, you know, that one part of you that is weak. This might be someone you have a weakness for, and it's pretty hard to navigate. Like you have difficulty formulating a sentence. You have difficulty, yeah. The drive is there with the Knight of Wands. Your intuition is telling you, and I'm going to be honest, because it feels like you aren't capable of thinking in this situation. It is like someone who just feels, I would say, this is not including the Ten of Swords. If I don't look at the Ten of Swords, I feel like this is someone who feels like an adrenaline rush, and you're having difficulty managing and processing even the chemicals that are going on inside your body for some reason, because of something that's going on in a personal relationship. And again, like there is a possibility that this is someone that you haven't seen in a while. Like there could be the return of someone you haven't seen in a while. And I want to say it gets your heart racing and it gets you flustered. And you can't think logically. You can't think logically, Aries. You're really affected by your own desires here, but fears. There's a lot of primal energy. You are just, I would say, I think you're a bit of a hot mess. So let's see. The spiritual part is fucking awesome. Is it? Oh yeah, the Ten of Wands. Well, the Ten of Wands in reverse. The High Priestess, the Seven of Cups. Well, no. Hold your vision. You're moving towards your destiny. You are moving towards what the universe has in store for you in terms of blessing you. You are healing more of yourself than you may even realize you are. You may have healed more of yourself than you even realize that you have. Here, okay, there's something here where it also feels like the universe might be relieving you of something. And it's like, well, now what do I do? Like the universe has relieved you of some type of burden. But now what? Yeah. Hold that vision of now what? Because the universe will show you what. You hot little mess. Justice. Queen of Wands, Five of Wands, Justice. Well, there you go. This is you coming out the winner. Or something. Well, I don't know. Or something is corrected. Queen of Wands, Five of Wands. This is like awfully intense competition. And then Justice. The winner prevails. Or like, but that's according to the universe. I haven't done this for anyone else, but I have to for you because you're a little mess in the month ahead. Look at this. I split this clarifying deck, and it's the Nine of Cups and the Queen of Cups. You are a hot mess. Like sweaty palms, heart palpitations. I don't know what. What work through fears of who? This is. Nine of Swords, Queen of Wands. Work through your fears. Are you overthinking who you are? Why is the Ten of Swords here? The Hermit in the reverse. Oh, no. The Fool in the reverse. Oh, Aries. Somebody coming back into your life. Or you're coming back into somebody's life. I'm not sure. It's working. Something is returning. There is the return of something here. And it gets you like anxious and nervous and excited and unable to think. Maybe do all your thinking ahead of time. Because I feel like this is something. I'll tell you what this is. This is something that feels like it was supposed to be some type of new beginning and it never happened. Like at some point in your life here. It was supposed to be some type of new beginning and it never happened. The Two of Swords. The Page of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. Oh boy. This is, yeah. Your instincts are so strong here, Aries. You are... I gotta say, you know what this feels like? This feels like a young person almost like in love for the first time and they're just like falling and stumbling and I don't know, really kind of cute and funny. Probably won't be for you. You'd be like, oh, I should have put extra deodorant on. I'm really stressing out here. The Knight of Wands. The Two of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. It's weird. I thought that was in reverse. But anyways, the Two of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. The Queen of Swords in the reverse. The Ten of Wands in the reverse. Oh, there's the alleviation. There's something that has to be alleviated here in a personal relationship. I feel like it's like, well, it could be connected to someone. The return of someone, and it's sudden. It's the sudden return of someone. But this someone feels like it's, oh, I was supposed to have a new beginning with this person. It never happened. Your mind, you cannot, you could think about this till the cows come home. And then the cows leave again. And then the cows come home, and then the cows leave again. So the cows come home to be milked, right? Usually 3 times a day. So, and then you're not going to get the answer. Like the only thing you can do, like you might have questions. I don't know. This could be, I see 2 things here. I see either this is you returning to someone's life and there was some type of hope in the past that this was going to be your new beginning, or this person was hoping you were going to be their new beginning. And there's a lot of anxiety about this. Maybe you're not sure if this person is interested in you, or you trying to understand, even if time has passed, is everything the same between us? Right? So there's like this overthinking, and that's just going to put you in a hole. So it's almost like you stop thinking, or you try to catch your breath, like clear your mind, right? Like meditate and contemplate, like clear your mind. Don't think about stuff. Don't think about stuff. Just breathe. Just breathe. That's interesting. Okay. And then the other thing is, it could be someone returning to your life. I don't know. It's somebody's returning here. And it's got the same, it's exactly the same scenario like that I just described. It's exactly the same energy around it, whether it's you returning to someone or someone returning to you. I'm not sure which it is here based on these cards, but it honestly, I don't know. It's almost like an overwhelmed feeling or something is going on here. Yeah. Who is this Two of Wands in reverse? Let's just see. The King of Swords. Clearing your mind. You are clearing your mind so that you can think logically at work. Works there, but in your personal life, it's very difficult to get that working. What's this Ten of Wands over here in your spiritual journey that's in the reverse? The Sun in the reverse, the Nine of Wands, and the Four of Cups in the reverse. There's an opportunity here that was never fulfilled. Oh, some type of opportunity that's been never fulfilled that is coming around, my dears, and you're going to be a hot mess about it. The Eight of Wands, the Death card, and the Eight of Wands. Yeah, get ready. I tell you, like, get ready. Breathe now, Aries. I'm going to go to the extended. In the extended, I'm going to see what energy supports you and what energy challenges you in the upcoming month. I'm going to do that with the fairy deck and the tarot deck. Thank you so much, Aries. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Taurus. Welcome to your reading with me, Cindy. We are going to do the month ahead for you, Taurus. We're going to look at career, personal relationships, and your spiritual journey. I'm going to start that in investigation with the Moonology deck. And then we're going to get into the tarot. So let's see my bovine babies. Your career, personal relationships, and your spiritual journey. For Taurus, for the month of June, I kind of want to say, though, like, whenever you happen to see this, whatever month, you know, Spirit has a way of getting us to what we need to see. All right. Taurus. Taurus, career, a time for healing. Oh, that's interesting. A time for healing. Something in your career that needs to be healed, or maybe you're taking on a healing career. Could be like there's a number of things here. There could be a relationship within your career that needs to be healed. And that's the time to, this is going to be the time for you to do this. Some of you may have been preparing for a work in like some type of healing field. And this is going to be the time to start doing that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Your relationships. A time to give rather than take. Well, that's very interesting. And it's a new moon. So you're going to be giving in your relationships in the month ahead. It's going to be a time for you to do that. There's likely people around you that are important to you that are going to need your help in some way. It might also be well, that's interesting too with the healing and Virgo. Virgo always feels sort of like my nurse energy. So there's some type of healing here, and you're going to be the one to be either initiating this. Yeah, you're kind of walking around like you almost feel like this energy of Venus, like healing, giving, nurturing. You're spiritual. It's time to take action. Then you have the new moon in Aries in your spiritual journey. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries. There could be something that you've wanted to incorporate in your life, or you're going to find something that is a new incorporation into your life. But you need to take the action to get this going. You're going to have the gutso. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Whoa, crazy. You have the two Gemini cards. You have the new and the full moon right there. But behind that is the full moon in Cancer. A personal issue reaches resolution. Communication is key. New moon in Gemini. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Some type of personal issue was resolved. It's underlined, it's passed to me. Some type of personal issue was resolved here. And then there's some type of important communication that is initiated that begins. Maybe these were questions that you asked that initiated something, because then this is closing and it just says the answers you need are coming. So it's almost like sending a message. It's almost like that, like sending a message to someone and then waiting for an answer. Answers you need are coming. Well, let's add some tarot. Okay, in career, a time for healing. Balsamic moon. The Eight of Cups. Career. Wow, I don't know. I think some of you might be taking some time away from your work. I see two things. I see either some of you taking some time away from work to kind of recuperate. Maybe you need to, or maybe you need to, I don't know, I'm hearing like a surgery. Maybe you need a surgery or something like that. So you're going to take a bit of time off here because you need to heal. I definitely see some of you walking away from work and looking after yourselves here. Some of you might have also been in, some of you might be in like the medical field yourselves, and you've been helping, or like even spiritual healing, and you've been helping other people, but it's kind of like, you know, I need to help me. And then you get relationships, a time to give rather than take. The Eight of Swords. Oh, Taurus. Okay, you know, I really see what I'm really seeing now that tarot's coming out. I'm seeing that there's relationships around you where, you know, you feel like, yeah, I need to have something of myself to give into them. But it's almost like, I don't know how to do it. Like, there's nothing there to give, honey. So, I don't know if some of you might have been like hearing me at the beginning, because, you know, I like to peel this away in layers and kind of really get to see it, cards at a time. Because once this tarot's coming out, it's really telling me a different story. In career, you might be, if you're not walking away from a career that you're currently working in, you're taking a break. And it looks like to me you're taking that break because you need some time. You need some time to heal. You need some days where you can sleep in. You need to not have the problems of the world like rotating around your head all the time. You're feeling very much like, I want to say that you want to be able to give a part of yourself in a relationships where they have meaning to you. But it's like, I don't know how. I don't see how it's possible. Spiritual, it's time to take action. Okay, so that's interesting because all of this energy that I'm seeing, like career and personal relationships, that is totally like a spiritual journey. Like looking at this, spiritual journey to me is everyday life. It's getting up in the morning. It is having a routine. Even if there isn't anything that you would like readily and, you know, through Webster's dictionary define as spiritual. Like, it doesn't have to be a meditative practice. It's like, you know, I got to get up. I got to get this, that, and the other done. Like myself, I get up. I have my routine. I feed the dog. I feed the cat. I get this kid's lunch ready. Like, you do that. That's your routine here, right? That's part of because you are building karma and how you give and what you build in each day and moment that you're in, right? There's not much here. Like, whoever this is resonating for, I'm really, because I know it's not necessarily going to be everyone, but I don't know. I feel like there's someone who really needs to hear the message. This is someone who's maybe like given all you can in your work, And I don't see how I can give into the relationships that I really want to give into. And so you're taking the action here. You're making some type of change. The Hanged Man. I need to step back and I need to look at everything. What the fuck is going on in my life? Oh, wow. I don't know. I see this is someone I feel like is taking a big minute here with the universe and themselves and saying, you know what? I could keep doing this and I could keep depleting me. And it's not allowing me to invest in the parts of my life and with the people that I feel are important. But I need to. That's what is my life. What I need to do that. I need to heal. I need to have like the energy to give where I want to give. You're looking to make a change. You are looking to make a change. You don't want to be missing opportunities here. This is the time. This is the time to do this. You may have been, like, even your own ego may have been saying, you can keep doing this, you can keep doing this, you can keep doing this, you can keep doing this. And it's like, you know what, I can't, and I'm not going to. Good for you. So we're going to add 3 cards to each of these. Ace of Wands is in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles. The 3 of Pentacles. This feels, oh my. This career energy is like, you don't feel, this is not feeling inspired by things around you. And it feels like you're doing it for other people. It feels like you're doing it for the collective, but it's not for you. Like, and you know what? That's not really collaborative energy. Okay, relationships. The Queen of Pentacles, a time to give rather than take. The 8 of Wands. The Page of Wands. The 8 of Swords. Oh. You are going to get some type of communication here. Okay. Right? Remember, we go back to these 2 cards. Communication is key. And it's a new moon. It starts something. Some type of communication. Maybe it's a message. I don't know what it is. Because it has that feeling, right? And then you wait. The answer's coming. The answer you need is coming. Because you have the Page of Wands here with the 8 of Wands. There is some type of answer coming. And I want to... Oh, it's too weird. It's almost like waiting for the opportunity to give of yourself. Waiting for an opportunity to be able to give here. I see you making some type of changes here that, okay, so this is, if somebody wakes up every day and they do the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, over and over and over again, but they're getting the same results, right? You're like, you know what? I'm going to change something. Something's got to change here. And because it's a little bit like always hoping and wishing that I'll have time to do this, or that I'll have more to give of myself. And it could be as a mother, it could be as a wife, it could be as a father, it could be as a husband. Like, because you got the Queen of Pentacles here with this. And it's, I'm going to be honest, I do feel like some of you might even be taking, you know, it's kind of funny because I think like we're coming into summer, and some of you in the US too, I know that y'all like school finishes earlier than it does here. And like the kids could be, and actually, yeah, like even some of the people around me with their kids are in the university and they came out, I don't know, probably finished like a month ago. And it kind of is like the things that are important to you. These are the relationships you want to be participating in. You want to nurture. There's things around in your life that you want to nurture. These could be your kids. These could be your own parents. They could be your siblings. They could be your better half. Better half, your other half. But you are finding the new routine that changes so that you have that to give of yourself. And for some of you, maybe this is just less hours at work. Or maybe this is giving, like, let's say you're someone who has like a higher position at work too, like managing other people. You're going to give them all a long-term plan so that they can keep working while you're gone. It's like that too. Yeah, you're going to find a way. That's what you're going to do here. To start investing, to have something of yourself so that you can invest in the type of relationships that have true meaning to you. And yeah, you might be, even if I think about like back when I worked for like a corporation or whatever, and if I was doing food safety audits and I was taking time off, like there were certain audits that were done, some of them were done like quarterly per month, some were quarterly per year, a lot were monthly. And if I was going to go away, I would talk to one of the auditors, and they would take on some of that work for me, or my manager would do some of it while I was gone. And we would return the favor, when it was someone else going on vacation or something. But, there does speak of that here in career, so that you can go and that you can do what it is that you want to do that you haven't been able to do. You're spiritual. Wow. Justice. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. And Judgment in the reverse. Whoa, man. You guys are like having a huge assessment. This almost feels like a life review. You're spiritual. Don't be too hard on yourself. I don't know. This whole spiritual section feels like a life review, right? It's time to take action. You have the Hanged Man. You have Justice. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse and a Judgment card in reverse. This is like maybe being a little bit harsh with yourself. Also, trying to assess like what's really important here. Ten of Pentacles. What do I have here written in reverse? Marriage on the rocks. Job at risk. Challenges, setbacks with finances, job, security, and family stability. Oh, for some of you, this almost feels like something that comes to a head, where if you've been working so hard at perhaps even your work, career, finances, if you haven't been able to invest in the parts of your life that you would like to, like more personal relationships, that starts to affect your mood. That starts to affect your mental and emotional health, and then eventually your physical health. And then it's kind of like, so then your work could start to deteriorate. I don't know. This really does feel like somebody doing a life assessment here. I need to get my life in balance because this is not in balance. And maybe it's not as dramatic as all of this. Maybe it is like you take a few weeks off. You spending that time with your family where you haven't been able to do that, or the people that you care about. And then, by doing that, then you start to assess. You're like, you know what? I'm happy. Do I want to go back to doing what I was doing? Do I need a 5,000 square foot house? 5,000 square foot house. I don't need that. What am I doing? Very interesting energy. Taurus, wow, that is a big energy. The two of wands is in the uprightness, the only one. This is a self-assessment. I feel like this month is like, if you're not self-assessing in June, you're leading up to it. You're really leading up to it. And it's about the important things in your life. And maybe it is too, like even just saying, you know what? We don't need a new car this year. We won't go on vacation. The most important part here is that we are together when we have vacation time. It's not where we are when we're together. It's the fact that we're together. So you know what? I'm going to divert a couple of big projects that I had planned in the work year. And like you're doing an assessment. You're figuring out. I feel like you find something. You find some peace here and you find an avenue or a way of being able to have a part of you available finally to invest where you want to. And once you find that, you're like, okay, I want to keep this. So what changes do I need to make here? Yeah, boy. Okay. I'm going to go do the extended, Taurus. In the extended, I'm going to ask what energy supports you, what energy is supporting you, and what energy is challenging you in the coming month. And I'm going to use the fairy deck and tarot deck to do that. Thank you so much, Taurus. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Gemini. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. Gemini, we're going to look at career, personal relationships, and your spiritual growth, spiritual journey for the coming month. All right, Gem, my little gummy bears. Let's get started, Gemini. We're going to start with the Moonology deck, and then we're going to start picking away at this energy with the tarot. All right. Too many cards. What is this all falling out? So who else was that? Was that like Aquarius? Yeah. So you're the next air sign I've done since Aquarius. So it's kind of like maybe air energy is just like flying around in this month. All right. Career, personal relationships, and spiritual journey in this upcoming month for Gemini. Oh, good. A win-win forecast. A win-win outcome is forecast in your career. So this is very good. You come out winning on two ends here. Everybody's a winner. Everybody's a winner. All right. It's good. It's really good. I want to say your relationships are really imbalanced at work. Everything is good. Everybody's balanced. Maybe some people have been imbalanced. Nobody's feeling like they're coming out a loss here. Everybody's feeling really, really good, including you. You're reading. This is relationships. Have faith in your dreams. Waxing crescent moon. Your dreams, something in terms of personal relationship here is starting to build up. You're building up towards something here that has to do with a dream that you have. So there's some type of a dream within a relationship or for a type of relationship that you're building towards. The energy is taking you towards that. So it's also, I want to say, there might be something too going on, right? Like have faith in your dream. So you might be unsure at times about the success of a possible dream or wish. So it will be kind of going back. I want to say maybe going back and forth a little bit for you. But yeah, so have faith. It's good. Spiritual. You're spiritual. Your hard work is paying off. You were the third person to get this card. The third group. Third person, but yeah. Where we start. Was Aquarius? Oh my God, that is really funny. What did I say? Like when I started shuffling, the same thing happened in your reading as it did in the Aquarius reading. Like all these cards came out. And then you and Aquarius have the same card in your spiritual area. Air energy. And then look at, you have like Libra here too. Air. So air energy. Your hard work is paying off. You're starting something. Or your hard work, you've been putting in hard work to have a new beginning. Could be building on something you already know or you've already created and expanding on that and kind of maybe shooting off in a different direction, like having a foundation in some area here of your life that's quite significant. And then with that foundation, kind of shooting off in a new direction in some way. Who else had that? Oh, Pisces had that in their career area. I thought, oh, that's funny. So dreamy Pisces. With Capricorn in it. Whoa, what's going on here? You got both the north and the south node in the upright underline. There's an attempt to go beyond where you've been, get yourself out of the familiar, but it's almost like the past keeps pulling on you, right? Like you're stepping out of your comfort zone, getting into that north node, and then the south node comes in though, because of the order that these are sitting. Don't let your past hold you back. Something or someone in your past keeps, I'm hearing like regurgitating. Also, I want to say, I think that's a really balanced energy, to be quite honest. Because I think like our south node, our areas that kind of can help life move more smoothly. These are not necessarily areas where we find difficulty and challenges. These are areas where we're quite developed. And so we can lean into these when, we're in periods of time where we need to just be able to function, like I'll often bring that back to like the first time when I was learning to drive a car and I went out with a driving instructor and I came back and I was so fucking exhausted. To my mom, I'm like, how do you drive every day? I got to check this mirror. I got to check that mirror. I got to do the blind spot. I got to check my speed. I got to look what's up there. And I remember she said, actually, and I guess I do that. It's just second nature. Like you don't, and she did explain it to me, saying that, it's because you're learning. And so you're trying to establish, a routine and a thought process here and like apply it to what you're doing. So that's going to be tiring. We're right. Like that south node is that energy where it's not tiring. It's just like, it's easy. You can do it. So this could even be for some of you, you could be playing back and forth a little bit. And it actually, that even brings me here. Like it's like a foundation and then like kind of like just shooting off in a little bit of a different direction. But it's kind of like that. It feels like you might do that and then maybe lean into that south node. Like, okay. Let's see what the tarot's got to say. I think things are looking good. Well, I think they look good. We'll see what the tarot says. It always does that. Yeah, things were funny in Taurus. We're like, oh, I can see this. Tarot came out. It was a completely opposite story. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Gemini. I'm going to do one card first to go with each of these, and then we'll develop a little more fully. Wow, the Two of Cups with a win-win outcome is forecast. That is good. Like I said, everybody's happy. Everybody happy. That's a good work relationships, balance, reciprocated. I think you do a good job. I think you do a good job too. I'm not good at grammar. I'm good at spelling. I'm not good at spelling, but I'm good at grammar. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just like this great energy here. Okay. Relationships. Wow, the Empress. Have faith in your dreams. Well, if you're dreaming big, don't stop. Have faith here. Don't stop having faith in these dreams because you can dream big, baby. You can have the biggest, bestest relationships of all. Have faith in this. And it may be what you wish for is so big that you're like, I don't know. Probably not, right? No, have faith in this. Have faith in it. Maybe something actually happens and it really restores your faith here. And, come on. You got this. I'm going to say, so far it's looking good. Your spirit stuff here. Your spirit stuff. Oh my God. I want to say, I feel like I'm a Gemini rising, right? So there's times where I can really feel like I slipped right into my Aries sun or my Taurus moon. Your spirit stuff. So it's looking good. Oh my God, the Three of Swords. Your hard work is paying off. Where has spirit broke your heart? Where has your spirit felt broken? Well, you've worked hard for this. In this, maybe you've worked, because I know I'm saying work because you got Capricorn and it says your hard work is paying off. So you've been doing a lot of spiritual work and it's paying off. But I don't know, maybe it doesn't feel like it. Or it's just highlighting that this is the part here where you feel broken. The conflicts between your heart and your mind are being resolved. the work in that avenue is knowing the different times to listen to your heart and knowing the different times to listen to your mind. Being able to find a balance and trust both of these. That work, it's paying off. Your spirit stuff. Okay, more cards. The final 3 for each little pile here. Gemini's career, Gemini's relationships, and Gemini's spirit stuff. The 9 of Swords in the reverse. The 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. The 10 of Swords. Well, where things have been very difficult, they become much better. Some of you might have your own business, okay? Some of you might have your own business. Actually, you know what, could go either way. Some of you might have your own business. Some of you could work for someone. And to be honest, like I'm looking at these cards and this is like someone who needs help. Someone like who needs some kind of help here. You're finding yourself overextended. It's hard to keep things organized. You're having to reassess your goals, but it feels like reassessing your goals is because you are overextended. It's almost like somebody who could be growing, but I can't keep up with the demand. Or like if this is some place where you work, they need to hire somebody here. And not just anybody. It's got to be somebody who's just as competent as you are. And I say that, and I'm not joking, because a couple of the Geminis that I've worked with, like full-on Gemini suns, like the most organized, competent people I've ever dealt with. And they just my favorite. Because they could, if you're dealing with anything too with customer service and things like that, and they could put a client on hold, and they could do it in a way that this person would not feel bad, and it would also allow the contractor, whoever needs to get to them, like to be able to do things. It's just like they're the best. So it's also anyone who follows the footsteps of a Gemini. I feel like, at least didn't work that way in communication. I feel like it can be hard because they're very smart, they're very organized, and they're urgently needed. But you know, I want to say this is just feeling like with the 10 of Swords following that kind of what I've talked about here is just feeling like really defeated. I mean, you're going to have a win here. Are they bringing in somebody that can keep up with you? That's just as smart. You could show this person the ropes and then they got it, honey. They're right on it. This is somebody who thinks like you. This is somebody who organizes like you. This is somebody who doesn't wait to be told what to do. You know, once they understand the routine and what's appropriate and not, they're in there. They're in there like a hot, a hot potato in an oven. Really, my Gemini rising is befuddled. It's not coming out very well. Yeah, it's good. Very good. And I feel like it's almost like crisis, like a mental crisis, like, oh my God. But it gets alleviated. Something's going to happen here that's good. You're going to get some good personnel or a good person coming in. Relationships. Have faith in this, man. The Empress, the Chariot. The 9 of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups. Oh, you know what? Okay. There's something about this where it's not going to be for everybody, but what I see here, this is almost somebody who feels like, my destiny is to be on my own. My destiny is to be on my own. Yeah. I see myself, you could even be like, I don't know, Geminis are so competent. I really do. I don't mean to like stroke your ego, but there's probably some incompetent Geminis out there, but I haven't met very many. So you probably are able to get your own life in order, physical order here. You have a lot to offer. You have a ton to offer to anybody in a personal relationship. Like that's very clear here with these cards. But The Nine of Pentacles, right? That's the Empress in waiting, the Empress in protection. Have faith in your dreams is Empress. This is having it all. Like, it just feels like having it all. And when I say having it all, it's all of what it is that you would like in your life, what you dream of. You know, it's not necessarily what Hollywood tells you having it all is. I don't mean it when I say it in that phrase. It is what you want, what you know you dream of. Because it's like the Five of Cups comes in, right? The Chariot moves us. The Chariot is moving. Nine of Pentacles. That is the Sovereign card. It is also the Single card. And the Five of Cups is, well, this is sad. I have everything but love. Maybe. But have faith. Maybe something plays out for you in work and this restores your faith. And you're like, you know what? If I can get that there, I can get that anywhere. That one worked out well. That said right. Okay. Your spiritual stuff. The Moon in reverse. The Strength card. The Six of Pentacles. Wow, that was so weird. That just came through as like a bad dream about like being like caught naked. And how that came through. I mean, there are some naked people in this card, but it was so weird. It was like bad, strange dreams about being naked and exposed. So I don't know if that's going to be happening for you and your spiritual stuff. Like having some weird, strange dreams about feeling naked and exposed. This has to do with your heart space. There's something in your heart here that needs to be naked and exposed. There's something in your heart space that needs to be naked and exposed. So that you don't feel like you're trying to not be naked and exposed. That's deep. I'll tell you though. Okay, so it just took me a while to get out of that because that just pulled me in like very kind of, I guess, psychically. But so the Moon in reverse, the Strength card, and the Six of Pentacles with what we've already seen here. You know, your hard work is paying off. New Moon in Capricorn with the Three of Swords for your spiritual stuff. I want to say this is a period of a lot of mysteries kind of being solved. You unraveling a lot of mysteries in life here, and also releasing a lot of fear. Having a lot of courage, being able to give and give equally. There, you know what? I want to say giving equally, receiving equally is probably the big theme for you in the coming month, in like June. So, yeah, it actually looks pretty good. And I feel like you might waver a little bit in terms of hope. I don't see you losing hope, but I don't know. You know, the Five of Cups is not a serious defeat. It's a little bit of a situational depression. Might be heavy. It doesn't feel depressive, but sad. Situational sad, like a situational sad energy. Because I do see you with a lot to give. You have a lot to offer, and you would like to live your best life. And you kind of are, but it does look like feeling destined to be on your own. The Death card, the Hierophant, the Star. Wow, that's very significant. You know, that's interesting. I see somebody here having... I love this Star card. I love the way she's using her hand in that. I see this is somebody who's had some type of a... This isn't the past, it's the past here, what I'm reading, because it's the underline for me, how I see it. And it's almost like having a rebirth here. You had some type of rebirth in the past, a new beginning in your life when a lot of things had kind of like dissolved, and I want to say like natural conclusions. I'm hearing natural conclusions. And there's this real, you know what? I'm making some choices and putting some responsibilities that maybe I used to have to the side Some of you, this could be like with the Hierophant, it could even be like a marriage or a committed relationship, but it's definitely some type of heavy commitments. In the Star card, she's like that. She's like literally to the Hierophant, like. And then Four of Swords, I need to rest. I need to rest. I need to heal. 10 of Pentacles and 3 of Pentacles. I don't know. It looks like that's good for you, actually. It looks like you end up with a very good outcome by doing that for yourself. So that's what I have for you, Jums. It looks good. Yeah, I'm going to go do the extended. In the extended, I'm going to see what energies are supporting you and what energies are challenging you in this coming month. And I'm going to use the fairy deck and the tarot to look at those energies. Thank you so much, Gemini. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. We are going to look at your career. We're going to look at your personal relationships, and we're going to look at your spiritual journey, your spiritual story in this upcoming month. I'm going to do that with the Moonology deck, and then we're going to get into the tarot. So the Moonology deck is going to help us give us kind of like a cyclical point, perhaps a bit of a theme for each one of the 3 categories that we are assessing. All right, my dear Cancerians, my portals of love. Let's see. Career, relationships, and your spiritual. They kept saying in Gemini, your spiritual stuff. Your spirit stuff. No, I think it said spirit stuff. Your spirit stuff will be a little more formal for you. Your spiritual journey. Okay, career. Boy, this card is going around, but in different areas. It's really popping up. I want to say this is the theme so far. Well, here we are. I'm halfway through with you. I started Aquarius, Pisces, just the order that I'm happening to do it, actually. Well, I guess I don't know. Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. Yeah. So you're halfway. And I got to say, I think this has come out 3 or 4 times already. So, and more than no other card has. So for work, now that's so funny. Oh my gosh. This is a crazy synchronicity. Okay, so there were actually 3. You're the 4th to get this card. Now, you're getting this in the same placement as another sign. And what's really funny is that this other sign is also a water sign. Isn't that crazy? Now I'll tell you what's really crazy. This card came out in a different placement for one of the air signs. And then when I got to the second air sign, this card came out in that same placement that it did for the other air signs. That's so weird. Wow. Pisces had this in exactly the same spot. And I kind of laughed about it because, you know, they're spiritual, but they're hard. That's the typical hardworking card is the Capricorn. And you got that in work. Like, that's my career group. Well, there's something here at work that you've been really working diligently on, and it's paying off. You know, I want to say it's working you towards some type of a new beginning. It's kind of like career finances. Like, it could be either. It could be like maybe you've been saving your money. I don't know. Your personal relationships. I think you've got Pisces. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. I wonder which it is. Whenever this card comes out, I find that there's one area of life that we've been leaning a little more heavily into. And then it's kind of like to adjust and get some balance here. Where either we're just being like really, really practical about our relationships. Or we're really, really dreamy. And aren't we soulmates? It's like, okay, can we be a little bit practical here? We gotta be practical. Interesting. So the tarot will kind of help decide exactly what do you do? You being too practical and you need to get a little more groovy, or you've been too groovy and you need to practicality up. Your spiritual stuff. Oh, that's you. You got new moon in Cancer. You and your loved ones are safe. This is one of my most favorite cards in the deck, and I think it's it's just a funny thing. I think it started to become one of my most favorite cards in the deck during the pandemic, because at different points during that time, people had a lot of fears that they were working through. And, you know, some people were worried for their family. Some people were worried for their work, for their finance. There was a lot of stuff going on for their health, their family's health, you know, whatever. And when this card would come out, it always seemed to be like 100% on point, that, you know, if there's something that you're worried about here, don't worry, you guys are going to be okay. So I really, really love that. I feel like you have some type of a new beginning here in like your overall life journey with spiritual. And this is very good. You and the people close to you are safe, you know, and that's, without that, I think that like safe, happy, healthy, or health, safe, you know, those are really important. You can have all the other stuff in the world, but if you don't have, you know, safety, health, and happiness, well, even just safety and health, we're talking about, but you and your loved ones are safe. To me, that encompasses, like, you know, for the most part, pretty good health too. That's really nice. I like that there for you. And it is one of my favorite cards to see come out in a reading for someone. Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck? Believe in the impossible. Nothing will come of this situation. Take time to breathe out. Okay, there might have been something here where you, maybe you've been living a little bit overly spiritual here, and it's time to get a little more practical about some relationships. Believe in the impossible, and nothing comes of this situation. So believing that something that seemed impossible could happen doesn't. So now, and then it's like taking time to breathe out. This is past energy for me when it's coming out as the underlying. So could have been something here that you were like, I know this is going to happen, even though it's like, there's no way this could happen. I know it will. I have faith that this is going to happen. And then nothing really came of it. And then it's just kind of like releasing, like a sense of grounding yourself here. I'm really getting a sense of like grounding yourself. Almost like seeing somebody who's kind of like up in the air, but very, very dreamy and mystical. And then almost getting kind of spun around. And it almost feels like unpredictable energy coming in. Like certain things happening and unfolding that you wouldn't have seen coming. But they put you in this really grounded position. And it actually gives you a chance here to kind of like go, all right. And this is nice. Whatever it is that you're doing here for your work or finances is paying off. And you and your loved ones are safe. So now it is time for the tarot. I'm going to do one at a time for each of these little piles, and then we'll further develop it. Let's see, for career and finances, Cancer's hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. Could be actually a new job. Some of you, I mean, maybe you've been putting resumes out there. You've been looking. You've been using headhunters. Or yeah, it's good. Paying off here. Paying off. With the Knight of Wands, your motivation. You're feeling motivated. I think you're seeing some type of result and it's motivating you. You're seeing like a result. There's somewhere here in some fashion where you're putting the work in and you're getting motivated here. It's paying off. Look at this. Relationships. You're balancing spirituality and practicality. Oh, you're seeing Two of Swords. If you find yourself in a situation where you're not sure what to do in a relationship, you're going to trust your intuition here. You're not going to second guess yourself. I kind of like it because I was seeing like a very sort of, anything can happen. Well, nothing happened. All right. But it's kind of like it, that, yeah, I want to say take time to breathe out. It almost feels like a little bit of a deflate. But it's almost like enough, just letting enough air out of the balloon, right? The balloon is up here, and just letting enough air out of the balloon that your toes are kind of touching the ground. But you're still, like, if you, you still, like, it's almost like you just see someone on the moon and they're like gravity. Like, gravity does not have a full grasp on you, yet you are using it to kind of make things steady for you. Like, use it to make things steady. It reminds me too of someone, I was like a bungee cord or something. Like, what am I seeing? Like somebody kind of like almost floating in the air. Like, you could, at any given day, you could still be kind of like using that balloon energy and having a lot of hopes and dreams and belief in impossible things. And then, like, it's almost like you got a little valve on your balloon. Bring it down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit. So, and there could be some, this could even be because of, like, maybe some relationships that you have where you need to have a very practical approach. Right? Like, well, we can't just dream here. We need to be practical about this. Or other relationships. You know what? Let's just dream up the stars here. Let's just imagine as much as we can. It's funny. Two of Swords. Oh, you're balancing it. You totally got it balanced. You have a little valve on that balloon. So spiritually speaking, you and your loved ones are safe. The Five of Wands. Okay. There could be some type of conflicts around you. Some of you may live somewhere where there's conflict. Somebody might have a conflict with you or your loved ones for some reason here. There's no need to worry about this. You guys are safe. You're okay? I know it's not likely, but there's always a chance that there is somebody watching me who is watching from a place where there could be like some type of like real conflict. You guys are going to be okay. You guys are going to be okay. So we're going to shuffle, and I'm going to pull 3 cards out for each of these little piles and get a little more detail. Yeah, whatever's kind of going on in the world, you're all going to be okay. You and your loved ones are okay. I say, like, it's not just family, too. It's the people that you love, the people that are close to you, that you care about. They're going to be okay. You might even be making practical steps about this, right? So that you guys are okay, and whatever that means. The 8 of Cups for career. The High Priestess. The Emperor. Wow. It actually looks like you walked away from something here. It looks like some of you might have walked away or are going to walk away from... Okay, there's a couple ways coming in. Some of you might be walking away from a job or a career. And I don't know how this plays out. I don't know. I know the result. The result is very, very good. You might get a promotion. You come out really with control in your life and a lot of motivation. Okay. When I say I don't know exactly how it plays out, like it could be, I'm not going to invest in this anymore. I'm done with this place. And then there's the recognition or someone who would maybe be in charge seeing that and thinking, oh, I don't want that to happen. How do we motivate Capricorn here? Well, listen, or Capricorn. I'm sorry. It's just because this is here. I'm looking at it. How do we motivate Cancer to want to stay and keep working with us? And I don't know. It could be a promotion or something like that as well. It could be a promotion. There's a strong influence here. And some of you could go out on your own and start your own business. And you're going to do really well. You're going to have so much motivation to carry this forward. The other thing I want to say too, if you've been working really hard to not be emotionally emotionally wrapped up in what is going on at your work, that's good. That is honestly really, really good. Don't be emotionally involved. That seems to be excellent. It gives you a sense of drive, and that results in power. There's a, I'm not gonna lie, there's a little bit of a real competing force here in you, Cancer, that I'm seeing, that I may not have ever expected to see from you. And I like seeing these little surprises in you guys, because this is the energy of someone, you know what? I'm here to win. I'm here to play the game and win. I'm not going to get emotionally invested in this. I don't care if your kids need braces. I'm going after that sailor. What it is. It's paying off. If this approach pays off for you, don't be emotionally invested, honey. And boy, you will find that you are really motivated to become king. So, relationships. What the fuck? The Queen of Cups in the reverse. The Knight of Cups upright. The Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Balance spirituality and practicality. Okay, right. Okay, we could say different types of relationships. These could be relationships at work, and then these could be personal relationships. And when we talk about practical, those could be relationships at work. And we talk about spiritual, those could be your personal one-on-one relationships. Well, look at that. What a keen way of looking at that, huh? And, okay, because I want to say, there's a part of you here that will be emotionally unavailable. You might seem shallow. You might seem uncaring. But I want to say that I feel like that shows up. Maybe we're over here at work. I don't know. You play to win. So it's like you're playing to win here with the career energy. And if that means I am seen as this energy that I just described, then so be it. Because I'm here to win. The Knight of Cups into the Five of Pentacles. There's definitely a recovery here. There's a physical and maybe even financial recovery that's happening in your relationships. You're reconnecting. Now that's curious. Maybe because you're reconnecting. You're making an intention towards one thing and taking away an intention from another. And I kind of want to say that it is like your feelings and your emotions, where you choose to invest that and where you choose not to. You're being very specific about that. Very specific, like a line almost. And maybe it's like a healthy boundary of some sort. I want to say there's a lot of like twos and splittings, right? We have the two fish, we have the Two of Swords, and then we have spirituality, and then we have practicality. And I can see where you are not emotionally invested in what I describe as very practical, the Capricorn, the career. And then you are, though, it's like you do want to invest in something practical, though, with the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Your heart has an intention here. And I want to say that I feel like it has to do with maybe helping people close to you recover in some way. Okay, so spiritually speaking, the Hierophant, the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, and Judgment Something has gone on here. And when I say something's gone on, I do feel like there's been like a setback and it's improving for you. Okay, here's the other thing. I also feel like, and I can see this, because something didn't happen here with this. Nothing will come of this situation. Take time to breathe out. Believe in the impossible. Nothing will come of it. I feel like an opportunity didn't happen here for you for a reason, to protect you. This is how this plays out for me. I'm just going to do it in like a work situation, but it doesn't have to be that, okay? It could be buying a home or something, you know, or this is what I see. It could be work or buying a home, like something like that. Actually, we've already talked about work, so I'll do like the buying the home thing. So let's say you were looking to buy a house, okay? Let's just say you were looking to buy a house, you were looking to buy a condo, you're whatever. And there's an area that you really had your eyes set on, your heart set on. But it was highly competitive, right? Because we're getting that, like you and your loved ones are safe, the Five of Wands. It could be very competitive. Hard to get in there. Everybody wants there. So bidding wars, all sorts of crazy shit, right? But then the Hierophant and the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, this Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, this is like an opportunity that doesn't happen. And at first, and it seems like almost like kind of, I want to say maybe out of your control, or there's some type of commitments here that don't allow this to happen. It's because it wasn't meant to happen in that way. And it could be, so let's say you're feeling like, I missed that opportunity. I didn't get into that. This is it exactly. I just saw this. It came across my YouTube feed maybe a few days ago, but I think it maybe was released a year or so ago. Something going on in Australia. Oh my God. I don't know why sometimes I get like Australian news. But anyways, I'm watching this and these people just bought these new homes and they're built. They're just moving in. And they got these notices that the government is, like reclaiming that land to widen the highway. It's kind of like behind their houses. They're like, government's going to take that and bulldoze it. It's almost like wanting to get into that subdivision, wanting to get in there. And then you didn't. You missed the opportunity and feeling like, oh, nothing came of that. I thought for sure. But it's almost like it helped you avoid something. So then that was the mishap you didn't end up being in. Like there's something here where there was a mishap that you avoided. Kind of like that. Like if you were someone who wanted to get into that housing division. You didn't. You feel like you came out as a loss. Like, shit, I didn't get that. And then, a year later, 2 years later, after those are all built, you're seeing this news release. You're like, oh my God. Wow, I'm so glad we didn't end up in there, That's what this is here. Because there is some type of a new beginning. It's just not how you would have planned it to be, but it kept you all safe. Or it's going to unfold like that. It's going to unfold like that. Yeah. Ace of Wands is at the bottom. Wow, great idea. Great idea. I want to say, yeah, I'm seeing you like a balloon, up and down, but this is like you balancing spirituality. Okay, let's be practical today. Oh, spirituality, let's be practical today. And avoiding something here that would not have long-term played out well. And honestly, you may initially feel like, oh, fuck, the universe is working against me. Nope. Yeah. So that's what I have, Cancer. I'm going to go do the extended. In the extended, I'm going to see what energies are supporting you and what energies are challenging you in the new month. And I'm going to, this upcoming month, the month that we're in, and I'm going to use the fairy and the tarot decks to do that. Thank you so much, Cancer. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Leo. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. We're going to look at 3 aspects for you or of your life, Leo. We're going to look at career, we're going to look at personal relationships, and we're going to look at your spiritual growth and journey. I'm going to start that exploration with the Moonology deck. So we're going to start with the Moonology deck, and then we're going to get into the Tarot, Pussycat Nation. All right, Leo. Pussycats. Oh, pussycats. Where my pussycat is. I think he's like out. He noticed that we have bunnies in the backyard. So he's hanging out there in his little playpen, and he's watching bunnies. He sat out there in the pouring rain. Just sat there and sat there. He came in. He looked like a mop. I just finished brushing him. Oh, he's a messy, messy boy. That's too many cards. All right. Leo. Career, relationships, and spiritual journey. Leo. Oh my gosh. Look at you got you. It's all about you and career, man. Okay. Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. So here's the thing. If you got a new opportunity that you're working through, if you want a new opportunity, the only thing stopping you is you. It sounds like one of those motivational things that you would see on the subway or in a toilet. Only thing stopping you is you. It's so true. It's all about your confidence. That's your key here. I kind of want to say you're already qualified. You already got this. It's already yours. It just comes down to you being confident enough to do it. All right. So relationships. Oh, well, this is a good card to get in that. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. Well, everything is just all lined up here. You got all the energies showing up in the right spots. That's good. So there is some sort of personal issue that's going to come to a resolution for you, Leo. That's good. All right. Your spiritual journey. Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, these are very... I don't know if I was going to pick certain cards. I mean, spiritual, I would probably definitely pick something watery, just, for sake of symbolism. It doesn't mean that if you're not a water sign, you can't be spiritual. It's far from that. It's just, yeah, I would probably pick like Pisces or Scorpio here for spirituality. For work through your fears. I don't know. I feel like there's a confidence issue here, a confidence issue. And, I feel like you discount yourself before you've even started sometimes. That's what I would say. With kind of like how these are playing out overall. A win-win. Okay, your underline is a win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. And then you have a fiery climax approaches. Full moon in Aries. I don't know. Some of you could have been going through something legal in the past here. You could have been going through something legal with an Aries. You could have been going through something, well, even just relationship. Everybody's happy at the end, though. Because it's a win-win. Everybody's happy at the end. And it's a conclusion. Everybody's happy at the end of a conclusion. So maybe everybody wanted something to end here. All right, 1 tarot card to start for each spot. In career, Leo, new moon, confidence is your key to success. It really is. There's no reason why you can't do this except you. And I don't mean that like that you aren't able to do it, or it's just like knowing that you can. You have this, you're fine. Something's going to be resolved in your personal relationships. And spiritually, you're going to be like facing your fears. You're going to work through it. Wow, Ace of Wands. If you have a new idea, okay, here's the other thing. If you got any new ideas going on in your head, I'm trying to figure out why. No, the video seems like, I don't know, hyper exposed or something. It's weird. But anyways, if you have any good ideas here, don't doubt yourself. If you have a good idea about something new in your work and career, don't doubt yourself. If you know, in a place where you already are, or even if you've been there for a while, if you have some ideas that nobody else has come up with, well, hey, present them. Come forward with them. If you're feeling inspired, you are the inspiration. Just heard that. You are the inspiration. All right, you're going to resolve a personal issue here. Wow, the sun. Damn. Oh, you're going to feel so good when this is resolved. This is going to be like the best resolution of what this is. This could not be. Now, the sun energy could represent the father. It could be some, like, there could be some type of I don't know, a father wound. It's the masculine. This is an energy surrounding the masculine in relationships. And this is going to be resolved. With Cancer, that just to me often feels like home, like something in the home space. It's very personal. This is a very personal relationship. If this is not someone, like, I don't know, this could be for some of you. I know there's some people coming to the readings too that aren't in relationships. Some of them are looking or hoping. I do want to say that I kind of feel like there's going to be some sort of like sunlight at the end of a tunnel for you, perhaps as well, in terms of meeting someone, connecting with someone. This is, everything is very open and honest.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
That was weird. I don't recall asking or mentioning your name, Siri. That's strange. Everything will be open and honest. You need to unlock your iPhone first. I feel like that was, she has never said that before. I mean, she's piped in sometimes when nobody's asking to talk to her. Maybe this is some sort of communication through electronic information. Work through your fears. The world. Oh my God. Is this some type of ending that's happened and you have fears about this? Or okay, I just want to say this could be even, it's not going to be everybody, but it could be somebody here who almost feels a little bit overwhelmed by the world in itself, okay? And any type of travel, there could be some type of travel that you could be afraid of. Just kind of work through this, rationalize it. Yeah. The world. Work through your fears. If there's something, that you want to see, both of these underlying cards are about like endings because they're full moons, right? There could be some of you, if you guys are ending anything here significant, like this feels like it could be very significant. Don't be afraid. Don't try not to worry too much about your future. Obviously look after it and be responsible and take the steps you need to take. But yeah, you are going to be facing these fears. I think you're going to be working through them. I think part of working through them is acknowledging them and trying to face them, trying to rationalize them. Okay, we're going to do 3 cards for each little pile here. Dang, the Ace of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles. You have a good plan. That's what it is. The Five of Swords. actually, there's only one other sign I think I clarified for so far. I'm gonna for you. This Five of Swords has me wondering, what is this? Because you got the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Swords here already, right? This is career, work. Confidence is your key to success. And you have the Seven of Pentacles. Those cards right there tell me that you have a really good idea. You're very clear in your head about something. And because of that, it's about replanning. Now, okay, so I think I get it now. Because confidence is the key here. There is some sort of need, or at least it's showing up for you, that you're going to, I don't know, try to do something different, try to come up with a different plan. What you're doing right now isn't the way forward to be successful. Is it like there's some sort of need to reprioritize or redo something in your life? But it's almost like you're showing up as having the right idea to do it. But with the Five of Swords and confidence is your key to success, I want to say I do feel like you are going to be facing or doing something here, because no matter what, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it no matter what. I'm going to do this. If I look like an idiot, I don't care. I'm going to do it. I want to say that's good. It's kind of living without regret, right? I think so. Who cares if you look like an idiot? Fuck them all. At least, you know what? You had the confidence to do it. You know, if you watch animals, very few animals function in any sort of a shame or embarrassment. They're just existing and doing it, man. There's just a very human ego type element, right? When we our confidence. Well, now here's the other thing. As I say that and think of animals, this does not have to be about feeling inadequate. It could be about, I don't know, if a wildebeest is looking to jump over a river and he or she knows 20 feet is too far. I don't know, actually, for wildebeest, could probably do it. But let's say 40 feet. Right? I would say confidence is not the key to success there. There is probably some experience knowing how far can I jump. And if I don't, there's usually crocodiles in the water. It's probably not a good choice, right? But I mean, this is not that. I feel like you're going to, there's something you're worried about here. But you know what? You got to do it. And I feel like you're on a bit of a roll, to be honest. I want to kind of feel like I want to say that I feel like you're meeting certain challenges that may have posed as even mental or emotional or psychological blocks for you in the past. And you're pushing past those. You're pushing past those in June. So a personal issue is going to reach resolution. The Sun. The Death card. Temperance in reverse. Oh, I tried to pick one and two came out. Oh, the Eight of Pentacles and the Magician. So you have 4 cards here. Okay, so what I want to say is, I feel like once you get your ball rolling in June, Leo, there's no stopping you. You're rolling this one and you're rolling that one. It's wow, look what I can do. I can do this. And I don't know specifically who or what this is about. It could actually be a personal issue with someone at work with the Eight of Pentacles. Maybe that's what this is even showing up. It's kind of funny how that's showing. You got the Eight of Pentacles here with the Magician. This could be, I really honestly feel like somehow your personal relationships are connected to your career. in at least the story that I'm being shown. That doesn't mean that that's your entire month, right? It's just whatever the universe in this particular time through me wants to talk to you about. Because I feel like there's something here that you want to create, and you've been really impatient to do it. Like, you've really wanted to do this. This is like a new breath of life to be doing this. And if anyone has been unsure of what it is that you want to do, you're going to make sure it's known. So here's the other thing. There could be some type of lesson here too, in terms of how you present yourself. So I don't know if you've ever like recognized this in people, but I find that there can be a lot of people that will speak in a way that implies with their tone and their body language that they are an expert and they don't know fucking shit. It's just like, this person can talk like with all the confidence in the world, and they're just an idiot. They're just an idiot and they don't know. And then there's people who actually do know, but often they're a little too humble for their own good in some instances, or maybe they've got some type of a wound or trauma about speaking up or being seen, or maybe they had a bad experience in that. And it's like the person who has the truth, the person who knows, is the one that, you know, comes off kind of like, well, you know what, maybe we could do this, and you know what I'm saying? It's like nobody's gonna pay attention to that. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, literally, I mean, that's the unfortunate thing. But I mean, well, I guess because if we're looking for knowledge, or we're interacting with other people, we want to know that they're confident, they believe in what it is that they're saying or trying to do. Because if they don't, then we're like, well, then why should I? I just had that discussion between us with that. Because I feel like there's something here where you're like, that's it. That's it. I'm going to be so obvious. I'm going to be confident. I'm going to speak with authority. I'm going to project my voice. That's what you're going to do. And just look out, world. Leo's coming out to do that. And they ain't going to be talking small. I don't think so. Well, I want to say, though, there's something like with confidence in this Five of Swords. It just feels like to me, you know, if I come out looking stupid, whatever. Just do it. I got to do what I got to do. All right. So work through your fears. The Ten of Pentacles. The Seven of Swords. The Nine of Wands. All right, I don't know what this is. This feels like something that you've been hiding. And that's the end of that game. I don't know what that is. Something you've been hiding. Okay. Now, maybe it's related to the wound with the Nine of Wands, or... Okay, here's the other thing. I kind of feel a little bit like whatever you're going to be doing in June, it's definitely going to have something to do with you finding your voice, you being heard, and I don't care what anybody thinks. The fear here is not that new approach, which I feel like for some of you it is kind of a new approach, or it's leveling up here even more to, you know, no, I do have authority in this situation, and I will speak with authority in that situation. It's that, but I feel like there's a fear here about how much this could change your life. Like, it's almost like when you face this fear and you function past it, you have a pretty good idea that this is really going to change everything for you. And it's weird because I feel like it's almost like keeping a secret about yourself, and you've been doing it for such a long time. You're almost worried about how you'll never be that again. It's gone. So there, when I say be that, it's the part of you that didn't have the confidence to speak up, or it's the, yeah. Because you're not going to revert and go backwards here. You know you're not. I don't want to say it's a little bit of fear of success, but a tiny bit. But it's more like people will see who you really are. Right? It's not a bad thing to see that. But it is feeling a little bit exposed. What's the underline? The Tower. Jeez. Big changes. I think there's a big change. I think there's big change on the wind for you. And I think this is you being confident enough to own this change with authority, to be very clear. You're going to do this no matter what. I want to say too, and when there's this no matter what, and she's sitting here with this 5 of Swords, like no matter what. If I have to sit in front of the mirror 5 hours a day, every day, and rehearse this, what I'm going to say to my boss, or what I'm going to say to my coworker who bullies me, or what I'm going to do, or the idea I'm going to bring to the boardroom. I'm going to sit in front of the mirror. I'm going to say it. I'm going to practice it. I'm going to practice. I'm going to say it in my sleep. I'm going to do it no matter what. And even if I get there and I go to say something and I notice I have coffee spilt on my shirt, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I really feel like you're going to show people that you can create. This is too. With the Sun, the 8 of Pentacles, the Magician, like, yeah, this is the rebirth. I would say this is like the rebirth of Leo. There might be some things that have ended in your life, and the way that they've ended, people, I don't know, people might have an impression of who they are, who they think you are. You're breaking impressions. You're breaking impressions and you're breaking molds around yourself. All right. That's what I got. I'm going to go do the extended Leo. In the extended, I'm going to look at what energies are supporting you and what energies are challenging you in this coming month. And I'm going to do that through the tarot and the fairy deck. Thank you so much, Pussycat Nation. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Virgo. Welcome to your your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. You're like number 7 that I've done so far. I haven't flubbed at all. So I flubbed with you, Virgo. We're going to do your month ahead. I'm going to look at your career, your relationships, and your spiritual journey. I'm going to start with the Moonology deck to do that, and then we're going to get into the tarot. Virgo 4. I just teasing you. Okay, Virgo. Career, relationships, and your spiritual journey. Sex of Virgo. What are you bringing personal issues to work? Huh? You got the full moon in Cancer card. A personal issue reaches resolution at work. So you could have a personal issue with someone at work. No, because it's going to reach a resolution. So I kind of sort of feel like that there's been something going on at work for a little while, and it's going to be resolved. It's going to be good for you. Well, yeah, it will. It's going to bring it to an end. Whatever it is, right? It's going to bring it to an end. Relationships. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. All right. All right, Virgo. You got personal shit going on at work. You're treating your family like a business transaction. I know, I love it. Okay. Prosperity lies ahead. Good. Relationships are good. You got prosperous relationships ahead. New moon in Taurus. You know, Taurus is kind of like acquisitions, which is kind of funny. I think you're going to be acquiring some new friends. You're having a fresh start. Okay, so I'm also feeling like this just feels fresh start. I feel like there's some that you're like, bye-bye. Or some have been going bye-bye around you. Something like out with the old and preparing for in with the new. And these are good. These are relationships that you build on. You see tangible results in these relationships. With prosperity lies ahead, huh? Are you bringing your personal issues? Spiritual. You're spiritual. Oh, look at you. You got the spiritual energy. Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. You do it. Well, at least you got that one in the right spot. I love it. Oh, please. I was always bringing personal issues to work. I'm like, yeah, my life is personal. Okay. I don't even know what to say about your spiritual stuff. Maybe you're going to have a new, like, it just feels like, yeah, we got that all figured out. It's all good. You know what? It's my family and friends and it's my work colleagues, Cindy. That's why I'm here. So this is good. This part is good. This part is good. I don't know. Maybe you are going to be starting, because it's a new moon. You might be starting some new phase in life here. And it feels a little bit ritualistic. Maybe you're going to start eating like a yogurt in the morning, or I don't know. So I'm just seeing that, like eating. It could be eating more healthfully. It could be developing a new type of meditation or level of meditation. You're going to be giving the time that you need for kind of like grounding yourself and clearing your mind and your energy. You're going to be getting that and giving it to yourself. You'll be making a point of that. We got Taurus at the bottom too. Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. I'm imagining that you did that. If it needs a practical plan, Virgo's going to do it. So you did. And now you're going to resolve personal issues at work. You're going to have prosperous friends, relationships. You're going to acquire some good relationships here. And you're going to meditate and think about shit. Why are you doing personal issues at work? I'm pulling one card for each of these sections, and now we're going to develop it a little more fully. Okay, a personal issue. The Page of Wands in reverse. Well, I feel like there's something you've been procrastinating about. You haven't been feeling any progress in this issue. It's causing a lot of self-doubt for you. You might be feeling a little bit lost or unmotivated. Maybe this is just personally how you feel. Maybe it's just like, I feel meh. That's going to be resolved. I don't know. I feel like it has to do with someone else. There's a part of me that feels like maybe some of you don't realize it. Like, it's weird. It's almost like, okay, this isn't going to be for everybody, but even I can be like this. It drives me crazy. I don't know if it's about being empathic, but there could be someone and they're perfectly fine. Like, this person is fine. It's fine. But there's something about their energy that will affect me sometimes. And I'm just like, I can't, like, there's some people where I find I start to fall asleep. I'm sitting. And I don't know if it's like an aura about them. And then I just can't. And then for the rest of the day, I'll just be like that. It's weird. Like, I don't feel that now. I mean, obviously, I'm working from home here. So that's how it's me. I'm the problem, right? If it's happening now. But it's almost like, it could be that. Like, it could be someone in your environment. You don't even realize the effect that they're having on you. But for others of you, I think you know. Oh, you got the Page of Swords with your relationship watching. Prosperity lies ahead in relationships. This is funny. I don't know. It's almost like paying close attention paying close attention to who's got what. It might be to who's got what, which is weird. It's very, like, there is something going on here where I feel like either personal relationships seem to be taking a greater portion of energy and resources within work. And in your personal relationships, almost feel like they're being kind of structured, or you're observing them or watching them in the same way that you would if they were work. So maybe these are relationships that are at work. I don't know. But it's like you're watching for prosperity. I don't know. If you're going on any dates, maybe you're like, can I see your bank statement? Can I run a credit check? Let's put it past some Virgos. Yeah, can we run a credit check here before we're friends? I need to know you're responsible. You are on the outlook for good relationships. Meditate and contemplate. The Fool. A new beginning. I feel like this is trying to clear your mind of, I'm hearing like absolute zero, right? With the Fool and the Zero card. I feel like some of you are trying to achieve an absolute zero. Like not a single thought rushing through your mind or even slipping in. It's just like an absolute zero. And some of you, I kind of feel like you might be doing this because it's almost like you want to see something or everything in a whole new different way. It has something to do with change and what comes after change. All right, back to your career stuff. Oh, the Hierophant. The Queen of Swords in reverse. And the Page of Wands in reverse. There is a very strong element here of someone like trying to dominate you or slow your progress. It's weird. What is this? I don't like this for you. Well, no, I like it because it's going to be resolved, but I don't like what this has been. This looks like somebody with some type, and I think this is an authority figure. So I really don't like it. Like this doesn't even feel like like a colleague. This feels like someone of an authority figure. And I'm going to read this in a couple of different ways. So stick with me here. This feels like someone who's some type of authority figure, which I don't even like talking like this. I don't like this. It's like an authority figure that wants to try to have control over you. And in the way this person controls, or to them, they would probably describe it as managing. But the way this person manages, which is very controlling, creates a lot of self-doubt and self-sabotage in the people that they're managing and controlling. I don't know why. It's kind of coming in intuitively that this person might like to clean up other people's messes, particularly when they know what mess is about to be made, because they're the ones that put the energy into the mess being created. So then they come off looking like the hero and they're very competent. This person could be very critical. This person could make you feel less than, uninspired, bored. What's the point? That's going to get fixed. That's getting fixed here. Now, others of you may just not like where you are. It could be just like that. Like you could be working somewhere and you just don't like it. You're not feeling it. You're not feeling very inspired. You feel like your thoughts about it dominate you. It's hard to focus. You just feel like this isn't right. This isn't like how you want to feel when you're working or doing things. And when it comes across as a personal issue reaching resolution, I feel like you come to some type of decision for yourself. So there's a couple of ways I see that. All right, this relationships. Wow, the Empress. Well, that's a prosperous lies ahead. The Four of Cups. Bored. The Ace of Pentacles. Wow, actually. Wow, that's not being bored anymore. Okay. I do feel like for some of you, the relationship area is also connected to the career work. If you've been bored, you're not going to be. And I want to say though, I feel like maybe bored though too. It's like there's not enough challenge here. There's not enough challenge. There's not enough, maybe even being overqualified for something. So you don't even feel like you're using, your knowledge and skills. It could be, if you've ever met someone who's, immigrated from another country and they may have been a doctor or a lawyer and they're driving Uber, right? Kind of like that, where I just feel like, there's a lot of other things I could be doing here. I could be challenging my mind. I could be helping people. It still helps people to do Uber, though. But in relationship, it's weird, though, because I feel like you see... You haven't seen anything very inspiring. But I feel like this is also through other people. You're not really necessarily feeling like you're working with or necessarily finding any new people to form relationships with that you're kind of at the same level where you feel you are in life, physical, emotional, spiritual development. And you've been bored. I'm going to say there's something here about Virgo's been bored. And that's all going to start to change for you. Some of you, I feel like the boredom is there because it's not challenging enough. Or you haven't found... Okay, here's something. I think it's good when relationships have some challenge in them. And I don't mean people are purposely competing or competing with you, especially if it's a romantic relationship or anything like that, or even a really good friend relationship. I actually don't think competition should be in most relationships. So, unless it's maybe a sporting event or, maybe there is something at work where you're competing for a position and yeah, I'm going to get it. But I feel like there's a challenge is someone who can be just as developed as you, but in different areas. And these give you areas to explore and they cause interest and growth in you, right? And doing that for the same with someone else. That's kind of what I mean here. When I mean bored, it's oh yeah, something that's really oh yeah, this is going to be a good challenge. Or someone that if you feel in life, you're always the leader. You're always the one who's putting the direction and where things could go. hey, there's somebody else that can actually do that as well. And that would be a new challenge for you to kind of keep up with that, or, you know. So, and then I do feel like some of you are bored because your desire and inspiration has been sucked out of you by someone who has very poor managing abilities. Yeah, leadership abilities. Yeah, just a real shit. No, that energy that I'm feeling over there. I don't, like, really, like, it's somebody who, anyways. So, the spiritual, meditate and contemplate. Wow, the Ace of Swords. The Queen of Pentacles. The Ten of Cups. Wow, what the fuck are you contemplating? That seems pretty happy. It's like, maybe you are contemplating happiness. Some of you might be getting out there. Might be seeing some things that you like. I really do. I really feel like this reading is Virgo going from kind of a meh to, well then, all right, let's see what we can do here. Well, this looks promising. This, yeah, I could, okay, yeah. And the Fool is also like starting from 0, going from 0 to 10. Think about that. I mean, that could be things really speeding up here. Going from 0 to 10. The Ace of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles. I kind of want to say, I feel like you found what you were looking for. I don't know what it is. It could be a friend, it could be a lover, it could be a job. Could be all of them. I feel like you found what you were looking for. And no more boredom, no more meh. This shit. The Hanged Man. 5 Pentacles in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune. There's our, well, I guess the Hanged Man was the first one in the upright, but the Wheel of Fortune in the upright. The Moon in the reverse. The World in the reverse. The 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. And the Hanged Man. Wow, okay. This looks like having an interesting perspective, like stepping kind of back and seeing how certain things can play out in our life, or how we can affect certain things to play out in our life, how we can produce our own good or bad luck. I do feel like there's a lucky opportunity coming though too. But this is the end of Virgo, meh. Yeah, no, you're going to be inspired by something here. Probably in more than one area of your life. Yeah, I think you're preparing for a new beginning. And some of you, you're like going from 0 to 10. So pace yourself. Pace yourself. Because if you've been spending time, like, I don't know if I can show that. I don't really talk about it. It's more like boobs. I don't know if you can show penises too. But this is like being kind of on your own and in your own thoughts and clearing your mind. And an Ace of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Yes, I am very happy to do this. I will go out with them. I will have fun with these people. This is a good, beautiful time. We will build happiness together. Yeah. That's what I have for you, Virgo, at the end of meh. So I'm going to go do your extended for you. In the extended, I'm going to see what energy supports you through the month of June and what energy challenges you in the month of June. I'm going to do that with the tarot and fairy decks. Thank you so much, Virgo. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Libra. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. We're going to look at career, relationships, and your spiritual journey in this reading, Libra. We're going to start with the Moonology deck, and then we're going to get into the tarot, and we're going to have a little look-see at those 3 categories of life. They kind of, sometimes they can spill into each other, so let's see. My Libran friends, my skills of justice. Libra. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, at work, you have a win-win outcome is forecast. Nothing is yet set in stone. I don't know. That's a weird one, right? They came out together like that. That's odd. It's okay. It's like something is forecast and then it's like, well, it's not set in stone. The one thing I want to say with that is don't just rely on fate. That's what I feel like is saying this. In whatever context this is for you. If the stars are telling you, like if a tarot reader tells you, this is yours, this is going to happen for you, it's all yours. But if you decide to stay home and never leave the house or answer the phone or do anything, yeah, you know what, the weather changed, it's not going to happen now. So don't. Nothing's set in stone. A win-win outcome is forecast. But there still could be things that you decide, well, maybe I want it. That'll change it. Or maybe you're competing for something at work. So somebody else is kind of starts putting a little more effort in there. Oh, well, the universe said I had this. No, now you got it. Somebody's exercising their free will. And because of that, you got to step it up. I don't know what it is. A win-win outcome is forecast, but nothing is set in stone. Could be too. So I feel like when things are set in stone, these could be like signing contracts too. It could be something like you could be promised something, right? But it's not set in stone yet. A win-win. Let's say you have a meeting with your boss and your boss says, yeah, you know what? You're definitely going to get that promotion. You'll get that position and you'll get a bit of a raise with it. Did you get it in writing? Did you get it in writing? Did they put it in writing for you? Because if it's not in writing, it's not set in stone. I don't know. I find that very curious. Way to spice it up there, Libra. Okay, so let's see your relationships and spiritual. Your spiritual journey. That's funny. With Gemini, I call it their spirit things or spirit stuff. Your spirit stuff. Relationships. Your commitment is being tested. Oh, Lord. Why does that seem like something Libra would get for relationships? Like, oh boy, here we go. Your commitment is being tested for something in relationships. Are you really committed to this? Tell me, are you really committed to this? Or maybe you're going to be tempted in a relationship. I don't know. Your commitment is being tested. Spiritual. What's going on there? Fuck. Nothing will come of this situation. Oh, what an energy. What is this? You know what? Maybe you do want to stay in bed for the month of June. I don't know. What? Oh, there's a big underline here. Okay. It starts with, you are good enough. Okay? You're good enough. It's time to release negativity. Anytime everyone said you weren't good enough or you were made to believe you weren't good enough, you are good enough. Okay? And then it's time to take action. I can do this. I'm going to do this. Yep, I got it. Oh, I'm so close to getting to this goal. Look it. I was good enough. I'm proving it. I'm doing it. I need to meditate though. Balance, spirituality, and practicality suddenly comes in. The end of a tough cycle approach. I do feel like, yeah. Because then it's like the end of a tough cycle approaches. Tough cycles are kind of like, like very physical, practical things usually. Needing to go a bit more into spiritual. Oh, if anything, I want to say you have like kind of a wide open energy for spiritual. What do you want it to be? That's what that would tell me. What do you want it to be? Okay, I feel like whatever situation you're in right now, nothing will come of this. At least in June. Maybe in June. Maybe that's the thing. All right, I'm going to do one card for each little spot, and then we'll expand on it further. I am going to do two, though, for career, because you got two cards there. One for a win-win outcome is forecast for Libra. Woohoo! But nothing is yet set in stone. Oh, geez, you got justice. The justice card came out with that. And then nothing is yet set in stone with the death card. It was in the reverse. It is like, what the fuck? It's like this might happen, this might not happen. No, you know what this is? Something's just been delayed. Something has been delayed. You know, I mean, this to me is kind of saying, like, the universe is saying, yeah, this is 100%. You got this. It's some success. It's a win for you in some avenue here that has to do with career. You got this. But with the death card was in the reverse. So this is some sort of delay here. I'm just looking at the other things I've written here in a reverse death card. Delayed endings, depression, living. What the heck did I write there? I don't know. Long-term illness. Oh, living unaware. Long-term illness. Resistance to change. Oh, so okay, something's going on in your work and career where it's been very difficult to have some change come through. This change coming through is going to kind of like herald the ending of a cycle that's been hard. It's going to happen. It's like this is going to happen. But I do feel like the month of June is feeling like the delay in this. Right? And it's almost like in June, it's like, I think your July is going to be interesting. Because I think you're on the precipice of some type of big change and some type of win here for yourself. But it almost feels like June is the month where all you can do is wait. So your commitment is being your commitment is being tested. That's why. Because there's there's a delay gratification here, a delay in an important change that needs to happen. Your commitment is being tested. The Magician in the reverse. Deceit, confusion, lack of energy, ill intentions, communication blocks, manipulation, greed, and trickery. Oh. Yeah, there's something that's going on here that's not good for you. Probably not good for other people either. That's the situation that I'm describing that needs to change. When I say nothing's going to come of it, like nothing more will be made in this energy, you know, like it's not going to get worse and it's not going to get better. It just is. But there is like some type of delay in the win, some type of delay in gratification. And your commitment is going to be tested here. There might be people around you who might try to confuse you. Like there could be, I don't know. I just heard flying monkeys, yellow minions, flying monkeys. And I'd rather have minions than monkeys, but monkeys will rip your face right off, man. It's scary. So there could be, like if this has something to do with work, right? And I don't know. This is an energy that feels like it really needs to go bye-bye, so long, farewell. And there could even be something legal surrounding this. It's at least fairness, truth, and justice, right? And I don't know, let's say whoever, whatever this might be around, or if this is actually an individual that's causing some type of energy or tension that's not very good, that, you know, needs to come to a conclusion here. They could have their own little minions around. And these minions could be trying to stir things up, might be trying to confuse you, try to block communication between you and other people. Just know that nothing's going to come of that, okay? Nothing is going to come of that. So don't you worry. Nothing will come of this situation. The Strength card in the reverse. Lack of self-control, lacking courage, self-doubt, and vanity. For some of you, you may need to speak up. It's kind of coming back around again where, the universe could say something is for you, but if you don't make the effort, the weather forecast just changed, right? Nothing is yet set in stone. What did I say? Because these cards, you know what? Everything is upside down here, except justice. Everything is upside down, except justice. So I just want to say, keep that in mind in the month of June. Because I feel like there's a possibility here that somebody's trying to fuck around a little bit with you, manipulation, just want to be tricky, or they might be trying to protect something here, or someone that they've aligned themselves to. Like, let's say, this could be like a manager or somebody, and maybe they're not doing things above board, but they may have been temporarily making accomplishments with this behavior, and a couple of people may have gravitated towards them because, there's the gravy train. There's the gravy train. Look at, they're getting wins here. They're getting wins. Yeah, but they're getting wins in the wrong way. But so if the wins in the wrong way is being detected and there's some type of change that needs to happen, right? These people that are connected to that, well, I don't want that changing. No, but if this person, did I lose my gravy train? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of like that. And don't let it bother you. I feel like it's the big spiritual challenge here. Don't allow it to cause you to lose your self-control. Don't let it cause you to lose your self-control. Don't let it take your courage away. If you need to come back to this reading weekly, daily, okay, you come back here. You come back here, Libra, and you watch it. You can skip the ads. Skip the ads and just watch it, okay? Because you need it. Because I do feel like there could be something or someone that tries to convince you of something else. When you know exactly, you know the truth. You know the truth, and the truth will come out. But it is delayed. And through this delay, there are going to be some energies that want to try to trick you, that maybe want you to try to maybe lose your self-confidence, lack the courage. Let's see if we can get Libra to lose their self-control. Then the attention will be put towards them, and that's negative attention. Okay. So 3 cards for each spot. You got double spot for career. The High Priestess with a win-win outcome in Libra and justice. The King of Pentacles. The Four of Wands in the reverse. Unhappy. Somebody's unhappy here. Okay. Nothing is yet set in stone. The Page of Wands. Feeling stuck. Lacking in reverse. The Two of Pentacles in the reverse. The Ace of Pentacles in the, oh my God. Okay. Your commitment is being tested. The King of Cups in the reverse. The Page of Wands in the reverse. If the first 2 cards weren't in the upright, I'm like, what's going on with the deck? Okay. 7 of Cups is upright. Nothing will come of this situation. The Chariot. The 10 of Wands in the reverse. And the 6 of Pentacles. Oh, the 9 of Swords. That puppy hasn't come around much lately, but there it is. I think Gemini added. Gemini doesn't have the Nine of Swords. I'm not sure if I'm tapping into the energy. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, at work. Wow, this is such an interesting energy. It's kind of like it's lonely at the top. A win-win outcome is forecast with justice. It's very lonely at the top. Oh. Okay. There's... It's just okay, just a second. I'm trying to understand. Right, like nothing is set in stone. Nothing will come of this situation. No, but it will. Something is going to happen here. But it looks like it's not. Okay, I don't know how this relates. I'm just going to tell you what this looks like to me, okay? Because it's work and career. Could be you, could be someone you work with. I feel like that there's a boss or someone here who felt or is feeling, I'll say is feeling very stuck. Not feeling inspired by much of what's going on around them, okay? It could be you. There's goals here that they are meaningless at this point, kind of feeling overwhelmed and exhausted, overextended. And it might even feel like it's a bit of a large financial risk to make a change. Or that's where it stops. I feel like it's connected over here with the spiritual part, and then nothing will come of the situation. Something good unfolds here. With the Chariot and the Ten of Wands in the reverse, this is almost like there's some type of movement here. Even if you are feeling a lack of courage or confidence about this, that there's equal opportunity. There's equal opportunity for you. To what degree, I don't know, but there is some effort on the part of the universe to get this equal opportunity to you, even if you feel incapable of doing it. I just want to say, because again, though, too, with the relationships, you've got the King of Cups in the reverse. You've got the Page of Cups in the reverse and the Seven of Cups in the upright. And that's also, right, your commitment is being tested, and the Magician in the reverse. Someone's fucking around. I don't know what it is, but somebody's like... The best way I could describe it is it someone trying to take advantage, or someone who themselves might be kind of emotionally immature. Someone's trying to confuse you. So come back here. Come back here. But I am so confused and I don't understand what's going on. Just remember this reading. Like, somebody's trying to fuck around here. Why? Why? Was this Magician in the reverse? The Magician in the reverse. What is going on with this? Oh my God. Judgment and the Five of Swords. Somebody's trying to get your goat. I really feel like that. Somebody is going to try to get your goat somehow here. I don't know. I feel like something big for you coming like in July. Oh, wait, we'll get to July and it'll be like, I feel like something big's coming in August. But I feel like something big is coming in July. And it's weird. It's almost like the month of June. It's kind of like, okay, you know, I just got to coast through this. I just got to make it through this. And I know everything is going to be better. And it's almost as if there's some type of energy or person that is thinking, you know what? I got a couple weeks left here. Let me see if I can really get Libra's goat. Let me see if I can make them lose their self-control. I want to see if I can bring judgment upon this person. I'm going to try. Put your heels in. Put your big coat fairy hat on. Say, nothing shall decenter me. Okay? Nothing shall decenter me. The Seven of Cups. Like it's like somebody wants to confuse you. The Knight of Pentacles. The Six of Swords. The Two of Swords and the Two of Cups. All right. What's the King of Pentacles? The King of Cups. In reverse. That land, okay, that's the Seven of Wands. What, the Page of Cups in the reverse. The Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, the Two of Wands, and the Three of Cups. What's your truth? I'm going to ask you right now. What's your truth? Okay, sit down because things might get a little bit weird between now and I don't know when, into June or the month of June. What's your truth right now, Libra? What do you know is the truth? Okay. And I want to say pretty unequivocally. Now, you could write down a little category for yourself about, well, I'm not too sure on this. Okay, that's fine. Right? Let that float through and see how that develops. Whatever those areas are that you're not too sure about. Because I feel like there's something that like kind of as you come to this reading, you'll be very sure about it. Whether it's some type of success that you know you're going to get. If this is some sort of truth that you know will be exposed. If it's some sort of opportunity that you know is for you. Okay? Like that's kind of how it sits. Something or someone I feel like is going to try to sway you. And because I feel like there is a bit of a weight involved with this, I would not acknowledge the attempt to sway, nor would I participate in it. Because your best bet is to just be. Just be. Okay, nothing will come of this situation. It's the Nine of Swords and the, you have that over there. And the Strength card in the reverse. Don't get in your head. Don't, okay. Just, just keep on that. Don't get in your head. Don't overthink. The universe is going to help you here. What's not set in stone? That's odd. The World and the Page of Pentacles. The end of some plan you started? Or nothing is set in stone? Yeah, there's a delay. Don't you worry, this is coming. I don't know. Honestly, that's all I can say. Why do you have the Nine of Swords in the under? It's almost like you've already had anxiety here. the Nine of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, the Magician, the Emperor, and the Five of Wands. You've been sitting back, avoiding the conflict. I think that's probably good. I would stick with that plan. Hey, Libra. All right, Libra. I'm going to go do your extended. Oh, geez, look at how we end. The Sun and Justice. Look at that. We end with the Sun and Justice. The truth shall always prevail. I'm going to go do the extended. In the extended, I'm going to look at what energy is supporting you and what energy is challenging you in the month of June. And I'm going to do that through the tarot and fairy decks. Thank you so much, Libra. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Scorpio. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. Scorpio, we're going to look at career. We're going to look at relationships. And we're going to look at your spiritual journey. And I'm going to do that with the Moonology deck. And then we're going to get into the tarot. All right, Scorpio. Let's see. What's going on for Scorps? My naughties with a touch of nice. Do you know you're the only sign, like none of you get offended by that, and I love it. Well, I don't say that to the other side, but I always have like little nicknames or sayings for the signs. 99% of the time they all love it, but then there's always someone who's like, I can't stand that. Why do you do that? Why do you have to? Scorpio's like, no, we own it, we love it. Watch, there'll be someone in this one, I really don't like it. I'm not naughty. Oh, life is short, man. Why not? Okay. Career, relationships. Have faith in your dreams, Scorpio, with your career. Have faith in your dreams. That's what you got coming out for June. They're building up. Your dreams are just building. You're building up with that waxing moon. Have faith. So whatever work you're doing here, have faith that it's going to come. It's good things, big things. What is it that you dream? Maybe your dreams are small and sweet. That's good too. Just have faith in them. All right, relationships and your spiritual journey, growth. Whoa. Wow. You got that one for relationships. So, a new romantic cycle begins. Can you have like platonic romantic? I want to say like somebody you go out with and you just have like, this is great. Don't you love that? I do. Is this, I don't know. It could be whatever it is. You have a new relationship on the horizon or starting in June. A new romantic cycle is beginning for you. It says cycle. So maybe there's people cycling through this. I don't know. What's your spiritual stuff, man? Oh, your commitment is being tested. That felt really thick. Maybe your spiritual journey feels really thick. That card felt thick, like there was two there. Well, something's going to try and test you spiritually. So meditate and contemplate. That's what you can do. That's what you have at the underline. No, whenever I see have faith, I feel so, like, usually the only time we really need to be told to have faith or reminded to have faith is when it seems like it's not working, or, oh, I felt like I just took 2 steps back, or, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You have faith. Believe that whatever dreams you have here in career and work, that they're going to happen. But there might be something that feels like a little bit of a backstep or delay. It's okay. So, just keep yourself busy with your new romantic life. Your new busy, personal relationship life here. Jesus, cards. 3 of Cups, 2 of Swords. Oh, I'm gonna do that. We're supposed to get 1 for each at this point. Well, this is almost like you're not sure if you're going to get together with someone. There could be, okay, for your career, there could be something here that you're wondering if you should go back to. Now, when I say that, I mean, it could be going back to an old routine that you once had and, maybe thinking, well, no, kind of felt like that routine was getting old and it wasn't the right thing to do. But, I don't know. It might be a good time to do that again. Or it could be like someone that you know from somewhere that you used to work. If you should get together with this person or not, or if you're going to. I don't know. It could be like maybe you've tried to organize something with an old friend here from work. And it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Don't worry. I really want to say, like, just, whatever feels like the universe has delayed this, or I don't know if I should. You will come to a firm decision. Just have faith here. Everything will be okay. Everything can be okay. Your relationships. A new romantic cycle begins. And then your commitment is being tested spiritually. Spirit. Spirit has broad shoulders. You tell Spirit what you need to tell Spirit. The 9 of Pentacles. What the fuck? Well, I kind of want to say if you're single, this would be yours. It's like I said, a new romantic cycle. This is like the single card. You're going to start a new relationship with you, Scorpio. You're going to love it. You're going to get along really well with yourself. And it's all good. No, but I really do feel like I'm getting a little edgy. But how many do I have left? I just got 2 more after this. I woke up this morning and I thought, wouldn't it be a great idea to do like all of the zodiac in one day and I'll put them in one big I always wake up with these great ideas. And then by 8 o'clock that night, I'm like, oh, what the fuck were you thinking? So, okay. Yeah, I honestly feel like this is for those of you that are like single like a Pringle. If you're not single like a Pringle, then that's probably not. I want to say that the relationship stuff is probably just like Copace. Like, no big changes. Positive or negative for you. But those Scorps that are coming in that are single like a Pringle, you got a new romantic cycle beginning, my dears. But the universe is going to test your commitment to the Chariot. That's interesting. Universe is going to test. Your commitment is being tested. I wonder. Maybe some of you need to move with the Chariot card. Either move or there's some type of travel that might be required of you in some way here. Or there's a specific direction that you know you want. You know you need to do. Or this, like it's spiritually based. But the movement in this, that's where the challenge, the test comes. All right, I'm going to do 3 cards for each now, even though you already got 2 that have faith in your dreams for your work. Temperance, 7 of Cups, and the Ace of Cups. You wait in confusion, having a lot of choices, and there's only one choice here. I don't know. Some of you could be starting something at work. It could be some type of a romantic connection. Maybe this is someone you used to know at work. Because it's the 3 of Cups, right? With the 2 of Swords. Will I see them again? Should I get together with them? You know, this feels like questions here. What is your dream? Have faith in that. Okay, the new romantic cycle begins. Wow, the 9 of Cups. The Death card. The Ace of Swords. Oh, Well, guess who's waking up? Scorpio is waking up. Scorpio, and here you are with the death card. You're having a rebirth in your romantic life. Get ready, honey. It's a wish come true with the night. Well, hello. You all cleaned up now? Come and say hi. You can't stay. I need most of the table. Come and say hi. There is Mr. Lowy. You are the first sign he's come in for. He's been busy. You've been busy, haven't you? He was, he realized that there's bunny rabbits that go in the yard. They can't get into his enclosure, his playpen. But so he was having a good time watching them and holding himself back, wanting to pounce. And it started to rain. And he didn't care. And it was pouring rain. And he was hunched up in the grass. And he was looked like a mop. He looked like a mop. And he went off. And I guess he dried himself. And Lily and I had a lunch break between this long Zodiac challenge. And we found him curled up in the rocking chair. He was dry, but his fur was so funny looking because it was it looked like someone had showered him down. So I brushed him up. I brushed him and loosened the fluffies again. It was all stuck together and yeah. Okay. Scorpio's going to have they're going to have a good time here in their romantic life, Larry. Yes. You're gonna, this is something you know for sure you want. Yeah, this is something you definitely want. And it's very clear. This is very clear. What did you do to this card? Oh, that's the Nine of Pentacles. Now, let's see where the commitment challenge is coming in though. Wow. Although, it might be fun to, nobody has had something so open and declared in their relationship portion like you did, Scorpio. I'll probably clarify that, get you more juicy details in a second. Your commitment is being tested with the Chariot, the Four of Cups, the Eight of Pentacles, and the Six of Cups. There is something here, okay. I think this is your attitude. Who am I to talk? Seriously, I don't know. I think it's kind of your attitude around something. Maybe feeling a little bit pessimistic. Maybe being down. Maybe being down about your work, because the Eight of Pentacles is coming in here too. I want to say that there's something here in your life that maybe you need to focus on it. But it's easy to distract yourself and not do that, okay? It's spiritual, because it honestly could be any part of your life. I feel our lives, every part of it. I mean, I'm having a spiritual experience right now with Larry. Commitment here. Don't get caught up in, if you can help it, and thinking that the worst. Oh yeah, because have faith, right? That's a theme here. Have faith. Everything will be okay. If there's, it might also, I don't know what could be going on where it could seem like it's really easy to slip into kind of a negative mindset or feeling kind of negative, maybe based on things from the past that have happened. Maybe you're working through that stuff. And it's just so there could be maybe some things that occur, if you really wanted to go down that, Larry's face. if you really wanted to go down that road of kind of negative focus, it wouldn't be hard to do it. But so it's a bit of a challenge, possibly more for some and less for others, to stay on a positive mindset. Okay? It's funny when his mouth is I swear, this area right here is like hypnotized Larry. And the nose. I know a lot of cats love this and this. Oh, he likes it. It's okay. But this is Larry's like comatose zone. Gonna comatose Larry. And we're going to clarify their new romantic cycle, Larry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. It's bringing them back to life. They got the death card and all. Oh, what's at the bottom? The Nine of Wands. The Emperor. The Page of Pentacles, the Moon. Oh, it's all upright. The Page of Pentacles, the Emperor, and the Nine of Wands. Oh my God. Is this somebody's like childish behaviors? Who shouldn't be behaving childishly? Why are you twitching? Okay. Why do you have the Nine of Pentacles here for a new romantic cycle? Outside of the obvious. Oh, the Two of Wands. Oh, I'm going to tell you. This is for those of you. This is what you've been thinking about. You've been thinking about, hoping for. Single. You know what's really funny? Maybe some of you have been bumping into people or meeting people that aren't single. So this one is. This one is. And I do feel like this is specifically for the Scorpios who are single like Pringles, and it's something that you've been hoping for. Maybe I'll meet my person. Well, you're going to meet somebody here. So a new romantic cycle is going to begin. Wow, the Ten of Pentacles. Well, some of you, this could take you out of singlehood. This is a cycle that could lead to cohabitating, having a family, joining a family. The Nine of Cups. Wow, the Wheel of Fortune. Good luck. Good luck, honey. That's what you got here. This is something coming in. This is great. It's great. This is very fortunate. This is like your wish, babies. Okay, the Death card, Rebirth. Breathing life back into Scorps. Oh, whoa. The Empress and the Knight of Cups. Oh, wow. Scorpio. Well, you know, it was kind of like, you know, there's been some good relationship cards for the other side, but Scorpio just blew it out of the water with this. This is nice. Some of you all, you could be getting pregnant, so be careful if that's not something that you want. I'm going to be honest. I feel like if you're about to meet someone, this is probably the person that you might end up having a family with. Joining a family with. The Ace of Swords. Very romantic. Abundance. An abundance of romance. Oh, hello. The King of Pentacles. Well, there you go. Could be an earth sign. It could be an earth sign. This is someone who's looking for his Empress. Or if you're like more dude inclined, I want to say this is someone who's looking for her king. But you might have to level it up, buddy, because that's an Empress. Seems odd. Tell me more about the King of Pentacles. Five of Swords. What was the Star? And then the Four of Swords. This is an opportunity. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean, I was pulling on his skin. His fur. This is an opportunity that will only come if, I kind of want to say that everybody's done some level of healing here. There's been some type of odd energy. Well, maybe that's why you're also kind of getting, try to stay positive. Try to stay positive, Scorpio. Try not to, I don't know. When I get that in a reading, I do feel like sometimes, well, there could be a couple of things that happen that might make you feel like you're getting a bit of a setback. But no. It's just temporary. Where I feel like sometimes I start doing these readings like how I talk to the dog and the cat. No, it's okay. It's when I'm walking Lily, if she hears any sort of a bang, it's thunder, it's fireworks. No, she's a dump truck or roofers. It's everything is okay. It's okay. We're just gonna keep walking. And she looks at me. Oh yeah, it's okay. Just gonna keep walking. And she's like, "Come on, let's go. We're gonna walk." So that's what I feel. Maybe the universe does that to you guys sometimes. Like, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, we said it's okay. Would you get your ass moving? Stop it. Okay. Why is the Chariot here where the commitment is being tested? The Strength card in the reverse. I don't know. That seems odd. I've never really figured Scorpio would ever lack courage. Maybe it's self-control. Your commitment to self-control is being tested. Your commitment is being tested. The Six of Swords in the reverse and the Ten of Cups. I don't know. I do feel like there might be, it's almost like, because the Chariot can be like a car or something. It's almost as if, you're going down the highway, going down the freeway, and there's, you hit the red lights. And it's like, shit. Just be patient. Don't get a ticket. It'll all come through. Why do you have the Ace of Cups at work, though? From the 7 to the Ace. It's going from feeling kind of confused to feeling great. The Ace of Cups. How was that? The Page of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands. I mean, look at it. It's almost like somebody taking a lot of burden towards someone who is probably not even prepared to, or capable of handling it. Oh, have faith. Oh. Okay. I see. I'm getting it now. I do think you've got some good stuff coming in, Scorpio. But there's just a couple of things that'll be like, oh man, it's kind of like maybe you had plans to leave work early Friday one night. You go into your friends to a cottage or, wherever you are and whatever you do with people on the weekend. And someone comes in, right? Like, oh, I've got these big plans. Someone comes in and says, oh, guess what? I've got 20 volumes, not 20 pages, 20 volumes of this. They've got to be ready by Monday morning. What? And like maybe you're doing this job or you're working there because it pays you a certain amount of money, or maybe you have certain level of benefits that comes with it. And just have faith. It's okay. It's okay. It is definitely one of those, like when I feel like I'm walking with Lily and we hear a bang and she stops. She'll stop and she'll look up. She looks at me like she's asking me, what was that? And I say, it's okay. It's okay. It's just temporary. It's just roofers like 3 blocks away. And that sound echoes. Tung, 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 tung. The nails. It's okay. The King of Wands is at the bottom. And see, actually, that's what I feel like. I feel like you are really driven to achieve certain things here. And if you can't, if you're hitting stop red lights, it might make you feel a little bit like defeated. That's temporary. Let it go. Let's go. Because you got romance coming in too, baby. Why don't you distract yourself with that? Huh? Distract yourself with this. Because that looks pretty good. And that's that. I'm going to go to your extended. In extended, I am going to see what energy supports you and what energy challenges you in this coming month. We're in the month now. And I'm going to do that with the tarot and the fairy deck. Thank you so much, Scorpio. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hi, Sagittarius. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. Sagittarius, we're going to look at your career, your relationships, and your spiritual journey. All right. Oh, I'm going to put this over there, and we are going to grab the Moonology deck for you, Sagittarius. And let's take a look, boo. Let's see. Sagittarius. Let's see. Career, relationships. Wow. What did we get for career here? Oh my God. Look at you. Look at the big picture. And it is you because it's full moon in Sagittarius. That's great. It's all about you, man. It's all about you. And seeing a broader perspective. Maybe people see a broader perspective through you. I kind of want to say that there's something that comes full circle here for you as well. You're going to see, you're either going to feel like there's a need to, or it's just going to happen naturally, where you're going to see like a much bigger perspective than what you've had. I don't know. What's your relationships? Your commitment is being tested. So something here is testing your commitment, your relationships, your commitment to a relationship. Maybe there's a little bit of distance between you and someone else. Maybe somebody's going through bad mood through the month of June. That's interesting. I don't know. Some of you, I kind of wonder if there's like, maybe you meet someone new and you've already seen someone. Or you go on a vacation with some girlfriends or guy friends and you've left your significant other at home. I'm just going to be honest. And there's a little bit of sweetness on the vacation. Your commitment being tested here. So what's your spiritual? Emotions are running high spiritually. This is a very intense time spiritually for you. Like supermoon, it feels like everything is amplified. Everything is amplified for you spiritually. Meditate and contemplate. Be bold and make the first move. It's very different energies. Finding your grounding. Finding your center. Connecting with your guides. And then going for it. Going for it. Well, I'm curious to explore this one, Sagittarius. The other thing, okay, that's interesting. I just got something come in with your commitment is being tested. For some of you, it could be something like too, right? Because this is about relationships. This is not an easy one, and I'm not judging either way. I'm just saying that this is a scenario that just came into my head where maybe like some of you have had a parent or someone who's received a diagnosis, and this diagnosis indicates that this person shouldn't really be on their own anymore. But maybe you've said, you know what, I'm not putting my mom or my dad into a nursing home. They can come and live with me. I'm going to set something up for them. We'll, change things around so that it's appropriate or whatever. And, it could be like maybe something like that's happening in June for you, where this family member moves into the house and it's not exactly what you thought it would be. And there's a few days where you're like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. Right? It's just saying, well, your commitment is being tested. How bad do you want to be able to do this? Could be too. There's so much that's coming in with that one. Like, it could be like, a friend or someone too, who like keeps doing stupid things, or they keep harping on something. It's like, just let it go already, like just let it go. And it might get to the point where you're kind of thinking, I don't know if I'm still going to be friends with this person, because they will not let this issue go. And it doesn't have to be an issue with you. It's just like something. It's like, oh my gosh. Because it just gets to the point where I don't enjoy seeing this person now. It's almost like, we're going to get together for coffee. We're going to see this person. You sit down, you start having talk. And the first thing they go into is, I don't know. It's weird, right? It's almost like something that somebody won't let go. And it's like, I can't believe I waited all week to sit here and listen to you go on about that. Look at the bigger picture. The Five of Cups. What's making you happy and what is not? That's an interesting perspective. Yeah, I think you're going to get perspective on something here in association with work and career that does not make you, it's a situation that you're not happy with. You know, this is kind of, depression might be a little bit strong, a word, but it's like my situational depression card. So there's a situation here that kind of brings you down, makes you sad. You're looking at this from a broader perspective. Sorry, I needed something with sugar to get me through the last two. The only problem with that is it's probably going to make me burp. Excuse me. Okay, your commitment is being tested. The interesting Eight of Pentacles relationships. This could be a work relationship. Maybe that's the situation here. Right? Look at the bigger picture. A situation that makes you kind of sad. Career. Your commitment's being tested around this. This is such an interesting card because she's like obviously very pregnant and he's got his arm around her. Some of you, this could be, somebody could get pregnant here or somebody is. And that this is the test, right? This is where we're testing this commitment. Is this person staying around? Are you staying around? What is that? This feels like big. No wonder, right? And you have emotions running high. The other energy I get with this too is that for some of you who like those that can get pregnant, that you might actually get pregnant here. I hope it's not, but it could be. I'm not wishing it on anyone, but it could be. You might find yourself pregnant in a situation. It's not how you imagined. Like you may not have a partner with you. So you're thinking, well, I always wanted to be a parent, but is this how I wanted it? Well, what is it that you're committed to here? You know, like there is a question. Definitely that you are considering here. Why do we have emotions running high? Really? The Page of Cups? It's almost like, oh, okay. The Page of Cups. It doesn't take much to get that emotion high then. Like this is the Page of Cups. Emotions are running high. That was very anticlimactic. Someone could be behaving in a certain way at work because they're masking sadness, even depression. You might see this. You could be dealing with someone here, work or friends, or even a combination of both. It could be a work friend who is perhaps even going through some level of depression and it's manifesting in a strange way. And I say that like it feels, I don't know, like it feels inappropriate or difficult to deal with. Like it's not coming out as them showing that they're sad or depressed. So it comes out in another form. And this other form isn't something that is very easily socially acceptable or that... No, because if you had a friend who was like obviously like really and seriously down and depressed, you know, it's not too hard to deal with that. Well, it's hard, it's difficult, it's a challenge. But this is almost like it could be someone who, because what I really get with this, like, look at her face, how stern it is. Really stern. Like someone could be coming off kind of like really cold and unfeeling because they've got a lot of sadness inside. But if someone is coming off like that, like this person might even suddenly be unapproachable, or they may lash out at you by trying to, you know, like it makes it so your commitment in this relationship is being tested. I'm going to keep shuffling. We're going to add 3 cards to each of these piles. The 2 of Swords, the Queen of Wands, and the 4 of Wands. But all of that energy seems good. But somebody's not happy here. Your commitment is being tested. The 5 of Pentacles, the Lovers, the King of Wands. Well, hello. You're the very first sign that I've done that have got like 2 counterparts have come out in the reading. And you have the Lovers under a relationship. This feels complicated, your relationship area. It's not going to be for everyone, like the ways that some of this is coming through. So, this isn't for everyone, all right? There's something here where I feel like there is somebody who gets pregnant. Okay, like I said, it's not for everyone, but the message is here. I gotta say it. Somebody gets pregnant. But I feel like there's a possibility here that this is not somebody's main partner. So I'll say that. This is not someone's main partner. And the commitment test is, you know, what is it that you're truly committed to here? Like someone's going to face that. Because if somebody has another partner, that's the commitment test. And then others of you, I want to say, like if you're not in any type of relationship here, you may have had some type of a breakup. It could be recent or it could have been a while ago. And you're waiting for like your person, the person. There might be some options that come your way that are not the person. Are you going to waste your time with that and waste that person's time with that? All right. Emotions are running high. The 8 of Cups. What is this? The 3 of Cups. The King of Swords. That is the weirdest pullout. I mean, the 3 of Cups could, there could be a bit of excitement. Excitement with the 3 of Cups. But the Page of Cups is like the lowest of the court cards. It is a court card, so it's significant. But then the 8 of Cups is like there's no emotional connection. There could be something here that you're starting to connect with emotionally. You're finding some type of emotional connection, and it might, like, even if it's initially kind of small, it could have a big impact on you. It could be with an air sign, with the King of Swords. You have two kings here. Yeah, like, that's the funny thing as well. There was really no... The big court cards, like the kings and queens, did not come out much in this whole zodiac reading. I want to say you probably have the biggest number with the King and Queen of Wands and the King of Swords. The Hierophant. Ah, interesting. That is the first showing of the Devil. Everything seems to be upright, so it's kind of like, let's do Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands, Devil, and the Hierophant. Wow. Well, I don't know. That seems like somebody in a really unhealthy relationship. Someone in a very unhealthy relationship for a long time. I haven't done it with many, but I am going to do it with you. I'm going to clarify. I think I've only done it with two others. No, maybe three. I did Scorpio, Libra, and Aries. Look at the bigger picture in career here. The Two of Pentacles, because you have the Two of Swords. This is almost like a decision that you're trying to make. So you're looking at it from all angles. You're trying to come up with a decision. And you're weighing them. You're being very practical about some type of decision. Because I feel like there's something here that is not satisfying. It's not satisfying, and it may also feel like it stifles you creatively. Why is the Five of Cups here? The Queen of Swords. Now look at you. You have double of the King and Queen of Swords out here with the King and Queen of Wands. This is very clear. So something's clearly, someone that you're either working with is clearly unhappy, or there's something that you're doing at work that is clearly making you unhappy. And this is after really looking at everything. Like taking a pretty big look at this. The Two of Swords. Oh. The Knight of Pentacles. The Queen of Wands. The Five of Wands, the Five of Swords, and the Page of Cups. Wow. It just feels like a lot of people vying for your attention. But bad. It's almost like a desire, a competition for your attention in any way that they can get it. And, you know, I mean, that almost comes down to like, kind of like little kid, or it's like, or what, like people that work in like the media and stuff will say, where, you know, any attention is better than no attention. The Four of Wands. The Lovers. And it came out so severely in reverse, like a magnet. Boom. I really feel like you have a big decision to make. both in work and both in personal life. Some of you, this could be a personal relationship that has started in the work environment. Your commitment is being tested. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse and the Nine of Swords. Okay, when something's not going your way, are you no longer committed to it? If there was something that a relationship or some type of connection here with another person, if initially that connection or relationship seemed like a lot of good fortune came with it and it was good time, if this changes, are you still committed to the relationship? So the Eight of Pentacles. Now, I don't know. This could be you or it could be someone that you're dealing with. The Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm going to see how this unfolds. The Five of Pentacles. The Nine of Cups. The Two of Cups and the Moon in the reverse, followed by the High Priestess. What is this? This is reminding me a little bit of the Libra energy that I was picking up on. Because this is weird. I want to say it's almost like somebody wants what you're going to have or what you should have. And it's their wish to see you not doing well. What? Yeah, there's something here, Sagittarius. Almost like someone wants to not see something work out for you. That's their wish. That's fucked up. No? The Lovers. The Queen of Wands. You are a part of a pair here, because then the King of Wands is beside us and the Queen of Wands was over here. I feel like this is someone you might have met at work or in some type of collaborative. I don't know. Okay, the King of Wands. The Seven of Swords. Why is the Seven of Swords here? The Ace of Swords in the reverse, because somebody's hiding the truth. The Seven, and they're guarding it. And the Seven of Wands. Somebody's hiding the truth and guarding it. What's the truth? Temperance in the reverse. Well, that is your card. And because of some other energy that I've already picked up on here, again, I don't know. It feels a little bit like somebody maybe trying to work against you. Very odd. Like, and I say that because this doesn't look like the energy of, let's say, two people competing for the same thing. It doesn't look like that. It literally looks like someone who's got, everything's good for me. Yeah, that's Sagittarius. I'm going to wish that they find themselves in a bad place. And I don't even want to vocalize. Like, it's just, it's weird. I don't know. I would do a little evil eye thing if I were you, to be honest. And that Temperance in the reverse is like, what's the secret here that's being hidden and guarded? And it is. It's like putting Temperance upside down, putting Sagittarius upside down. So it connects with that part of the message. And then I want to say there's also something here about somebody kind of feeling anxious about taking some type of action. Relationship, things feel a little complicated in June. And maybe that's why emotions are running high. And maybe because we have like these kind of like smaller, lower cup cards, is you actually trying to temper your emotions and come into this King of Swords energy. Just be clear of mind. Just temper your emotions. Just keep them small. Don't get too emotionally invested over there. Because the King of Swords too, the way he's sitting on the table, he's looking that way. He's looking away from the entire spread. Emotions are running high. The Ace of Wands and the Eight of Swords. It's almost like having an amazing idea, an inspiration, but not even realizing it. Or not really knowing what that can turn into. That's a weird energy. It's like knowing something in the moment and then a few seconds later not believing it. This is the spiritual area. The Page of Cups. The Death card. The Eight of Cups. The Eight of Pentacles. I'm not going to lie. I feel like somebody's having a relationship with someone at work. And if they're not, now, see, I want to say that there are actually no real, the Four of Wands could be, but there's nothing really to show that anything is going on. It could just even be like an emotional attachment to someone else, or somebody's an emotional crutch. But this is like definitely trying to temper your feelings and emotions about things going on at work, for sure. And maybe even likely things going on in your personal relationships. Now, some of these personal relationships might overlap into work. The Three of Cups. The Queen of Cups. There we go. Now we're feeling it. The King of Swords. The King of Swords. First card that came out is the Seven of Cups. The Ten of Swords. The Star, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. Now, they're kind of in a mixed order. The Star is in the reverse and the Hierophant's in the reverse. This is somebody who's feeling much too confused about a situation, and the only thing they can focus on is themselves, because they may not trust some of the things going on around them. Somebody may not trust their feelings here. I don't know. I kind of feel like you're going to have some big choices and a lot of emotions, but I'll be honest, I feel like you do a pretty good job of kind of keeping your emotions tamped down, and trying to be logical. Now, though, in some of this logical mindset, I don't know, it's almost like you wonder if somebody here's tried to betray you or was working against you. Something going on here. With the Seven of Cups and the Ten of Swords, and then the Star in the reverse, the Nine of Pentacles in the upright, and the Hierophant in the reverse. It could be around a relationship or a marriage, somebody that you had some type of a commitment to, that you would not have taken lightly. and the Queen of Pentacles is here. She's the only one in the upright. You had a lot. You had a lot of the Kings and Queens. Actually, one of the longest readings. I am going to go do the extended Sagittarius. In the extended, I'm going to see what energy supports you in this upcoming month and what energy is challenging you in this month. And I'm going to do that through the fairy and the tarot. I'm going to do that with the fairy and the tarot decks. Thank you so much, Sagittarius. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Hello, Capricorn. Welcome to your month ahead reading with me, Cindy. Capricorn, we're going to take a look at career, personal relationships, and spiritual growth and development for you for this coming month, June. Going to start with the Moonology deck, and then we're going to get into the tarot, my dear Capricorns. One of your cards has been coming out a lot. Was it the your hard work is paying off? It's been coming out in a few. I think at least 4 or 5 of the zodiacs it came out in. So you've been bopping around there. All right, Capricorn, the month ahead, career, relationships, and your spiritual growth and journey. Wow, look at you. It was exciting when people got your card in the career area. Well, cha. Look at what Capricorn, look what you're getting. Expect powerful change. That's a big one. A new moon eclipse. This is big, honey. This is big. Your relationships. A win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. Oh, you're winning. You're winning. You're winning and you're winning. And you got big, powerful changes. So what's your spiritual shit? Gosh, luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. I like this. You're my last one that I'm doing in this. Grand idea that I had this morning. What if I woke up and I did all the zodiac at once and put them in one big video? Jeez. I don't even know how many hours it's been. But anyways, okay. So your commitment is being tested and work through your fears. First quarter moon and new moon in Scorpio are the underlying. Well, I don't know what these big changes are, but you are I want to say you're expecting. This is career. Capricorn's like, I expect powerful change here. Very powerful change. Maybe there's some things that you're going to do and you expect the things that you do will create powerful change. There might be some things that you've heard coming down through the grapevine about things that could be changing at work or career, and you're expecting these to be big, powerful changes to make impact. There's impact. There's big impact here. Your relationships, it's good. You're happy, they're happy, everybody's fucking happy because it's a win-win. I still got pulled tarot. I don't remember who it was. It kind of I think it was Taurus. It started off a certain way and I started pulling the tarot out. I was like, oh, no. This is one of those times where we go, Oracle cards, everything is lovely. Tarot. Oh, Lord, Taurus, this looks tough. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. And luck's on your side spiritually. That's really good. Luck is on your side. A good cycle. This feels like a good cycle. June feels like a good month for you. Yeah. June feels like a good month for Capricorn. I'm going to pull one tarot card for each placement, and then we'll build on it a little bit more with 3 cards for each spot. The 2 of Swords. Okay. Relationships. Oh, nice. Everyone's getting along real good. Real good. 3 of Pentacles. Luck is on your side. Oh, the 10 of Wands. Thank God that's over. That's what that feels like. Oh, something here that's been very heavy in your life. A burden? Some sort of weight? Things that you have just carried and carried and carried. Well, I want to say you're going to be in a cycle here where if you're looking for a basket because you went into the grocery store and you thought you were picking up bread and you walk out with canned beans and tuna and I don't know, it's like there's a basket right when you need it. Like alleviate the burden. Expect powerful change with the Two of Swords. I'm feeling like this is a big decision. I mean, this is going from not being sure, and it's changing it. And it's changing it powerfully. This is going from night to day. If there's been something that you've been dealing with at work and it's been wishy-washy, or you have even felt wishy-washy, oh, let me tell you, there will be no doubt here. There'll be no problems making a choice or a decision. Yeah. Okay, so far this is like pretty easy. And I mean, a win-win outcome is forecast in relationships. Some of you, this could be something legal that you're dealing with a person. If that's the case, I want to say you kind of both come out of this feeling like you've won, you've succeeded, you're both happy with whatever the decision is. You've worked hard on this together. Everybody's coming together to work on this. If it's something you've been trying to resolve and you've had issues where not every party involved is putting in the effort, well, every party is putting in the effort here. Because luck is on your side with the Ten of Wands. Like if there's ever anything that you have had difficulty relieving yourself of, it's almost maybe a little bit like the universe helps look after that for you. So let's expand on this a little bit, although it seems pretty straightforward. The Ace of Pentacles, the Five of Swords in the reverse, the Four of Swords in the reverse. Oh, wow. There's something here that you're like, I won't get involved in that. I won't do that. I'm not too sure about that. I don't think I need to be involved with that. I think I'm just going to stand over here. I'm just going to, hi, Lily. Hi, honey. You good girl? Oh, Lily's coming in. And that's changing. Like you are coming out of a quiet period. If you've been holding back in any way, you haven't been sure about a decision you needed to make, you're going to be making it. You'll be making a pretty big decision. You're opening up and expanding. Your energy is really changing. I kind of want to say like it's almost like at work you've been trying to pick your battles. And I say that like, do you really need to get involved in that? Like, no, I really do not need to get involved in that. I don't need that in my life. I'm going to kind of just stand over here and just act like I'm not sure what decision to make. Boy, ooh. So something clearly happens with the Ace of Pentacles. Maybe there's obviously some clear indication to you what the rewards are if there's a choice that has been given to you and you haven't been sure what to do with that choice. Or if you thought, I don't know if I should stay here, if this is like the place for me. Or, if you've been looking for a new place, something happens. Let's say you're like, I'm not sure if I should stay here. And you've been putting resumes out. Well, you have an opportunity here. Either you're going to get a promotion and you're like, bam, I know I'm staying. Or you're going to get a new job offer from somewhere else. You're like, bam, I know I'm going. Okay? It becomes very clear. A win-win outcome is forecast. What is that? The Knight of Swords in the reverse. The Ten of Swords in the reverse. Is this? No. And the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Well, I do feel like some of you have been dealing with something legally here. It's okay. So either you are going to be entering a cycle here where I feel like you're going to be taking on some type of legal discussion, action, or suit with another person. It feels like there's a lot of miles ahead of you. It might be feeling a little bit of despair. Just hear me out in all of this. Not really feeling like a drive to get this done. If this isn't you, it could be someone that you've been dealing with. Someone here has not really felt like they have positive prospects ahead. Like, okay, so let's say this could be something like a divorce, or it could be like dissolving a business with a couple of business partners. And one of the people here is not feeling very good about that because maybe either they just, I don't know, they have difficulty imagining their life ahead of that. It seems like an awful long road ahead. There's so many miles to consider here. I don't even want to get started. I don't want to do it. I won't talk about it. But and whether this is something that you're just entering in or it's something you've been engaged with for a long time, it's going to get resolved. Everybody will feel, for the most part, that they won. And I say that, how everyone feels like they came out a winner here, it could be different, you could feel like you received a certain amount of assets through something, through a division of something, and you're happy about that. And then the other person could feel like, well, I got the Picasso painting, and I know that Capricorn loved the Picasso painting. And I just wanted to give like a little dig in at the end, and they know I have it. You're kind of like, I really don't care about the Picasso painting. But they think you do. So they're happy. I don't know. It's very interesting. But this is an area where it's been very difficult to get any cooperation. You're going to get it. You're spiritual. You have the 5 of Wands in the reverse. The freaking deck. Like, everything was upright. Anyways, Knight of Wands in the reverse. And the Tower. Jeez, something. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's all in reverse because something is happening here. Like, luck is on your side. Oh, jeez, what a scene to play out in my head, Spirit. I don't even know. That just sounds horrible. But say, okay, this is the luck is on your side part. I don't know if it's like part of this relationship area or something totally different. But this is like, oh my God, I'm going to give up on this. It's just not worth it anymore. I just can't do this. And having this heavy burden, it's almost like, it's kind of playing out in my head like a Monty Python. It's almost like literally like I'm seeing this guy and maybe his wife is just, it's just too much. And she's just in his ear all the time. Anyways, he's probably got a big part of it too. I'm just, it's just Monty Python. Let's just go with it. And so maybe he's like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go on my own. She has a discussion with her at dinner. That's it. I'm done. And it's almost like she's not even talking. She's not even hearing what he's saying. Like, her way of discussing this is not to discuss it at all. Like, act like he didn't even say that. Would you like more potatoes? Or you want I have gravy. I can whip up more gravy. Did you not just hear what I said? I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be in the relationship anymore. I heard, I was talking to, so-and-so. She said that her and her husband were going to come over. Just not even listening. And then you know, this goes on for a while. And then finally it gets to the point where, you know, he has legal documents written up and they're served to her. And she's like, oh, I never received anything. No, I didn't get any documents. And he's like, I am never ever going to alleviate myself from this. And it's like, so terrible. But of course I'm laughing because it's just a movie in my head. It's not real. So he's like standing on the corner now. He's talking to a buddy and he's like, how's it going, Ralph? You getting divorced from Thelma? No, I don't know. She won't even, I don't even think, she doesn't even, I don't know. I'm stuck forever. My life will never be happy. And then he hears her, she's like, oh, what did I just call him? No. I can't remember the name of the character. Like, honey, I'm on my ride to the food. He like looks and she steps off the curb and a bus goes by and she's toast. The fuck? That's what this energy is. And it's like he's just standing there and his buddy goes, oh, well, that's too bad. Oh, well. I know. Maybe it's just been like a long day for me to, but that's what it is. It's like, I'm feeling lost. This is never going to work. I'm never going to get out of this. This burden, it's going to be on my shoulders for the rest of my life, right? And then you get this. Luck is on your side. The fucking tower's coming in, honey. Do you see how that played out in my... That was 100% this. Like... Oh. Well, I guess that's all done then. I don't know if Monty Python ever made a skit out of that, but they should have. That's what I see for you in the cards, Capricorn. Look at this. This is like, you need that. You need the buzz to come through because everything... feeling... Yeah, feeling like a fraud, like I'm not living the life I meant to live. Disharmony, imbalance. So 7 of Swords in the reverse, the Lovers in the reverse, the 2 of Wands in the reverse. Need to set long-term goals, fear of change, sudden return of an ex-partner. I just want to see how the universe is bringing this tower in. Oh, I flipped that. The tower is actually in the upright. How is the universe bringing this tower? You know, if that's your story, maybe pump up the life insurance policy there a little bit. The tower. Probably get extra for accidental death. I'm so sorry. It's been a long day. Okay. The 9 of Wands. The Hermit. Oh, and the Queen of Swords. There you go. We're just cut right to the chase there. Oh, God. It's almost like somebody who's been a long time in isolation. So long it feels wounded. Luck's on your side. Don't you... The bus is coming through, Capricorn. The Sun, the 8 of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, the 3 of Wands. There's a huge... That's half the deck, but it's face down. Ugh, this is great. I don't know. I feel like this is about work. Something... The planets are coming into alignment for you with a feeling like this. Powerful, powerful changes. Everybody's getting along. Things make sense. And it honestly, it's just kind of that feeling, though, too, where this will never be resolved. Forget away from Martha. And you can reverse the roles if you need to. If you're the wife and he's the husband and he's driving you crazy. So the Queen of Cups and Justice. Only love shall prevail. Okay, I want to clarify the expect powerful change card, though. Oh, the 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords. Boy, something's coming in. Something's not been right here. Like there's some sort of karmic energy that needs to be corrected. That's going to be happening. It might be a bus for some of you. I don't wish ill on anybody. It's just a skit in my head. A wind forecast. But apparently someone will say I'm not allowed to think. So the Six of Cups. Oh, somebody from your past here. Everybody's suddenly getting along. No, don't threaten anybody either. The Knight of Pentacles. Oh, and working together. This is good. This is good. There's ambition here to get this done. Yes, yes. Oh, and the King of Wands. Oh, and the Devil's in reverse. Look at good fortune, freedom of movement. And there you go. There you go. I'm going to go do your extended Capricorn. In the extended, I'm going to see what energies are supporting you in the month of June and what energies are challenging you in the month of June. I'm going to look at that through the tarot and the fairy decks. Thank you so much, Capricorn. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye.